What's going on, fam? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever it is you find yourself in this big, beautiful world. I hope you're having an absolutely fantastic day. We are coming live from Birmingham, Alabama. We literally rolled into town 1 hour ago. Got up to the room. I have been in a flurry of activity, getting all of the system set up here. It is it's a really cool like mobile system. I'll take a picture of it here and I'll share it with you. Hold on. Let me take a picture of my mobile rig. My mobile rig here. Here we go. I'll send it to myself and open it up here, but let's just text it to myself. Here we go. Let me pull this up real quick so you can see how I got it. It's a very, very like minimalist system. So I've got 3 portable monitors, iPhone camera, light, MacBook, microphone, cabling, all just kind of wrapped tight around here. Let me see if, I don't know where it is. Where'd my picture go? Why did it not send to me? What happened? What happened? I wonder why I wouldn't say. I literally texted to myself, but I'm not sure. Okay, there it is. Is it in downloads? Oh yeah, here it is. Okay. Here we go. Here's the rig. This is the travel rig. So we've got the mic, the MacBook, 3 portable monitors, light, camera. That's it right there. I ended up getting a better suite for us to stay in the night so that I could have a larger space to stream in. And Lady Darb has her own little room over there that she can shut the door and not have to listen to me talk for 5 hours. What? It's not showing? What do you mean it's not showing? Hold on. What do you mean it's not showing? How did it not? Why is it not showing? Why is that not coming up there? Huh. Hold on. Why is that not? Very weird. I'm just dragging it onto the display. Everything that I drag onto the display should show up there. Okay, what's going on here? I'm a little confused. 1 second, guys. Something's going on weird with my rig here. Because you should see the wheel of names up right now, and it's only showing the travel display. There. But why can't you see? Huh. Now this is really, really strange. I have no idea. Can I move this? All right. Let me the whole chart, the whole screen is frozen except for my camera. Huh. Wonder what's going on there. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I don't know what's going on there. This is really, really weird. I can move Trading View on my screen, but it's not showing up on the Let me take off. I'm gonna delete this display real quick. Hold on 1 second, guys. You should still be able to hear me. You should still be able to hear me there. Okay, now I'm gonna add in a new screen capture. Huh. Nothing is showing up there. All right. 1 second. I gotta figure out how to get this display to show up. It's not showing up. And I know you can see me. I know you can see me. I know you can see me. Hold on. What is this? Okay. All right, there it is. And cool, there it is. Now I just need to move it down here. We should be good. All right. I have no idea what the heck happened there. It just stopped capturing my display. Market's about to open, so we'll get into the rest of the stuff. We'll get into the rest of the stuff in just a minute. This is ES we're looking at right here. Let me get over here on NQ. We've got okay, we opened right underneath weekly hedge pressure. We went up, tapped into it, filled the gap very briefly. I mean, we basically opened right where we closed at today. This was a crazy trading session for me. Sorry about the display issue there, guys. We got it worked out now. Monthly hedge pressure and weekly hedge pressure are both right on top of each other over here at 75.81. All right, hold on. Music slider is very loud. All right, hold on. I don't think I did. Oh, that's because the display audio is it's going through twice. It's going through twice. All right, I got you. When I added the new display, it picked it up twice. That's why. Thank you. Little technical difficulties on the road. Things we're still figuring it out how to do better next time. All right, so we have opened. Let's see, where are we? Right here, we opened. Let me get my Globex open on NQ. We have dynamic monthly hedge pressure sitting below us at 29,698. That will be a good opportunity to buy if we can get down there. It's about 100 points away. ES has monthly hedge pressure and weekly hedge pressure stacked right on top of each other at 75.81 tonight, which is about 9 points underneath where we are trading right now. So great buy opportunities off of high volume pivots tonight. So we've got A+ setups here, and we've got A+ setups for longs right here as well. A+ tonight. I love it. All right, I'm not going to jump into anything just right away. I'm going to chill. What I was saying was we have this like we got in really. I got into the hotel later than I thought we were going to get into. It rained almost the entire way from Charlotte. We left Asheville this morning. We dropped my daughter and son-in-law and my grandson off at the is it 7585? Did I misread it? I believe you. If I misread it, I'm sorry. I was in a hurry tonight. So my apologies if I misread it. Thank you. Chat's always looking out for me. I appreciate you. So we got into Charlotte, dropped him off at the airport. We booked it heading to Birmingham. And we were like, man, I wanted to get to Birmingham around, like 3:00. That would give me like a good almost 2 hours before the show. I could take some time. I could get set up, make sure everything worked, tested, all that kind of stuff. But it rained and it slowed us down. I've been driving in rain with like white knuckle grip, barely, like the wipers are like on a high as fast as they could go, literally for like 3 of the 5 hours it took to drive here from Charlotte. It was absolutely intense. And I'm having a meeting the whole time that's going on. We were having a prop score team meeting. And I'm just like white knuckling the steering wheel. Lady Darb is like, do you want me to drive? And I'm like, no, shh. It was crazy, absolutely crazy. But we got here in time. We got set up. Let me show you my rig now that we're waiting. We have time now. I can show you the rig. You couldn't see it before. I apologize. All right, here's the rig. This is the travel rig. There you go. There's the travel rig. So you got the MacBook. You've got streamer dashboard over here. You've got YouTube Studio chat. I've got my trading software. I got 3 little 15-inch portable monitors. I got my iPhone camera, my lights. It's a nice little portable system, man. It's a nice little portable system. It works. I ain't slacking. And I got a box over there that it all packs down into nice. And it's like it's got foam pockets to protect all the gear. It's all notched out really good. I'm telling you, dude, I know how to travel. What are you talking about? It's nice. I'm traveling. It was for fun and for work. So now that I'm a full-time streamer / day trader, I can go anywhere and do this job wherever I'm at, as long as I've got a good internet connection, which we learned how to fix on the way up here when we stayed at a crappy hotel with crappy internet. But we got a good, we got a good camera. I mean, we got a good hotel tonight. The Wi-Fi here actually gave you the option to upgrade to high-speed internet. So I'm getting 500 down, 500 up right now. So the stream should be absolutely solid tonight. We shouldn't have any issues with the Wi-Fi. So, but it was a crazy travel day for us. I tried to trade on the road today, and I actually, that was a horrible idea, because I lost my network connection in the middle of trading my new funded account with Blue Sky. I was trying to put on a trade. I put on the trade, and literally driving down the road, I lose network signal. I lost the hotspot signal. My 5G went to like 1 bar of LTE, and I'm like, and TradingView just locks up. Tradeovate locked up. No signal. Could not get in. Literally for 15 minutes, I was fighting for my life to get back in. By the time I got back in, there was no more funded account. It's sad. It is what it is. But it happened, and I don't have any. I don't know what else to do about it except just learn. Probably not the best idea to try to trade from the passenger seat of your car at 75 miles an hour driving down the road with your Wi-Fi with your iPhone hotspot. So that was not cool. The only other trade I took was on, I did get it back and I kept trading. I know, I was an idiot. I know. The NQ charts? Yeah, here. NQ charts, the level is MHP is at 29,698. HP is at 29,801. But I did keep trading. I did get this other Propel account. I made $1,500 on it, and it wasn't until I got here to the hotel that I realized I made too much money on that account. I thought that, again, this is just lessons to be learned trading while traveling. All right, lessons to be learned trading while traveling. They are this. You need to have your full undivided attention to give to it, and if you don't, you're going to get screwed. And that's exactly what happened to me. I did good. I won the trades that I took on that account, but I was thinking, oh, I can pass this account in 2 days, so I need to make $1,500. It's a Propel account, and you have a you can pass in 3 days. So I made too much money. Now my profit target is going to be increased significantly. And I'm going to have to trade for 2 more days and make a lot more money than I needed to. So another bad mental mistake trading on the road. An interesting thing that happened, and I need to reach out to Blue Sky and figure out what's going on, because the account that you see, the second to the last account, the Propel account right here that has $53,558 in it. I took a trade on it today. I only needed to make like $150 for it to clear the buffer. We're coming down to MHP here, right? I'm gonna put on. I'm gonna get in it. I'm gonna get in right here on MHP and HP. I'm gonna set a limit order right here. So this is for 10 micros on ES, right on top of monthly hedge pressure. Anyway, when I look at this, the trade of 8 profit says $53,558.30. But if I go to my Blue Sky dashboard, it says that I'm still like, one part of my dashboard shows that I have made the profit, but the consistency part of my dashboard shows that I still have a whole nother day of trading to do, and that's incorrect. So I'm not sure what I need to do. I guess I just need to reach out to support and figure out what's going on. So let me pull up my dashboard here on this account and show you what I'm talking about. So all right. So here's my dashboard on this account that I just showed you. Let me pull it over here. All right, come on, line up. There we go. Okay, so this is the dashboard. It shows that I made $3,337. It shows trades on Thursday, Friday, and Monday. The trade that I took today does not show up. But it shows, you see this P&L, right? The P&L right here, $3,337. Okay? If I go to my trading overview, account overview, it only shows my current balance being $52,220, and it shows that I need to make $53,450, that I'm still $1,229 short. But you can see on my trade of 8 right here, it's $53,558. So the trade of 8 P&L and this dashboard P&L and what it shows on this side of the calendar dashboard P&L, all are different. Everything's different, and I don't know how to fix it. So these are the 2 accounts. This is the Propel account that I made $1,500 on today. Now I have to make $4,429 instead of $3,000. Now I have to make $4,400. So that sucks. But this account shows that I'm still short, but I have 3 full trading days and I passed it today. So I don't know what to do about that. I'm just going to leave it alone. I'm not going to mess with it anymore. All right, we're tagged in here on monthly hedge pressure, weekly hedge pressure. We got 10 micros, overshooting it a little bit. This was an absolutely insane trading day. I'm going to go up to the hourly time frame. What a crazy trade. Like the wicks to the top, the wicks to the bottom. There was so much volatility and chop in the market today. If you made any money in here, good for you. Like it went up, dropped, it came down, popped up, went up, dropped, and then it just kind of consolidated for the afternoon. It was a very, part of me is glad that I didn't trade more than I did. But there is some significant crazy chop going on in there. So, yeah, good luck. Good freaking luck. Let me jump into the chat. We're into this trade here. We're in for 10 micros here on this trade. This is a Blue Sky 50K Propel account that I blew consistency out of the water on the evaluation this morning. Sadly, I forgot that it was a Propel account and not a launch account. So I'm not sure what I know I have to make $4,400 now. That sucks. It is what it is. You know, you got to pay attention to the rules. The rules are the rules are the rules. You got to pay attention to the rules. All right, let me get the indicators back on here. There we go. The red box above me here is the new week opening gap for this week. So this is where we gapped down. This is where Friday's price closed, and we gapped down on Sunday night. We have not filled this gap since Sunday night. We got up to the half gap, but we have not yet filled the gap. I think that could happen. I don't know if it happens tonight, but I think sometime in tomorrow's trading session, we try to fill this gap. That's just my gut on where we're at. Let me jump back into the chat here and just say hello. I'm going to go up just a little bit. I'm not going to be able to get to everybody, but Profit Guru, Gringo Loco, Shuri, Siu Peo, the Profit Guru, Diving in the Deep, Brian Tang, Brian Inside Treasure, Locked O, Finster, James the Trader, Mike N6191, Vinicius Miguel, Elite Guard, Ismail PR, Deco 47, DBP, DB Plumbing, Rule, R811, Hitcha, Echalakike, Papa Les, who else we got? Felipe Neto, Hoster, Matt's Reef, One Eye, Ricky Holloman, Kevin Strong, Granite State Bob, Johnny Moho, Naman Sate, Sinister Scalper, Joe, the Woodman Jr., Spyro, Motherload, CKS Mo, M. Pachacol, Mike Oxmole, Blasmir, Lucky Mon, Salasegas, James the Trader, Roland White Studio, FFT Futures Trader, Diesel Trading, Robert Piccinino, Visual Guru, Leo Energy, Pradeep Mangalagiri, Faraz Haider Zaidi, Sam Hardward, Zay Shin Mayadas, David Ozioke Lake Fort Guide, Jeff Clark, Happy Poro, Hilden Brito, Drops Trades, The Taxman, Tech Zone, Dame Lane Corpus, Matster, Jojo Elevates, High Minded, Stanton Hitzeroth, Siri Gogi, Reds Everyday Dog Training, P Long, Buy High Sell Lower, Lee Spiv, Greg P, Let It Cook, Devil Jinx, Hilden Brito, Johnny Dre Time, Sip VK, Umar Khan, Eben Stone, Rick St. Thomas, Kumar Nakam, Finster, Donald Lewis, Power, Pack Tube, Icy Hawk, Viral Pulse Today, Games Lover for Me, Captain J. Sellaway, Makes It Go, PTW, Caterpillar Trader, Jojo, Dylan Logue, WFO, Adam Glenwood, Makia, SRG Moss, Stacy Fored, Blasmir, Doulahan, Golden Future, Yacht, Dark Vaults, MLO, Detroit 94. What's up? All right. Getting a little bounce off of MHP here. Let's see if we can just push us higher here. Let's see if it can push us higher here. Guys, how was your trading day today? Let me know in the chat. Let me know into the chat how your trading day was. Were you red? Were you green? Did you pass any evals? Did you get any payouts? Any first-time payouts? Anybody blow up any accounts, any fallen soldiers we need to salute tonight? Let me know. How was it? Great day, green, roller coaster, soldier down, break even, red, solid, green, red, it sucked. Nice. Green day, killed an eval. Apex paid me. Nice. That's good to hear. You never know with them. First time payout. Let's go. I saw it. First time payout. First payout approved on Next Gen. Still waiting to receive it. Nice. 5,300. Lost a Lucid Funded. Green Day. Man, you guys are killing it. 10 accounts, 875. No trades today. Blew my live account. Green Day 200 at the moment. Up to 50. Nice. Good job. Blown two evals. One fallen soldier. Buried an eval last night. All green. Green Day. Rough day, soldier down, but almost to a next-gen payout. Nice. Was on the right side of the market today. Very good. Very good. Still working on a 100K launch. Nice. Made $1 million paper trading. Very good. Good job. I love those days when you can just throw on a TradingView paper trade account and you rack up a 7-figure profit. I love those days. 2,900 from last night across 2 accounts. Nice. Blue 2 fundeds. Just barely profitable. $7,500 payout. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Need 200 to pass an eval. Blue 1 up on 3. How do you get hedge pressure on your chart? You got to buy the Rocket Scooter platform, my friend. That's how you do it. Or you just tune into the show and steal my levels. Am I blocked? No, you're not blocked. We can see you. Aside from HP and MHP on ES, is there anything else below them? Yeah, we've got DD bands, we've got yellow lines, we've got opening week gaps. So we got lots of stuff. I'm just zoomed in. Where we are right now in the chart, that's the only high volume pivot that we have to work with currently. Up 700 on my 25K Pro Lucid account. Nice. Miss Jessie. Stewart lost 1 account, went to place 5 in queue and hit 5 in queue, so lost that one. I've done that more times than I care to admit, my friend. I've done that more times than I care to admit. It looks like we have many, many fallen soldiers to salute today. We will take a moment here later in the show. We will take a moment later here in the show to push pause. Okay. We got room service coming, so the door is literally right over my shoulder, and I don't want them to come in on camera, so Lady Darb is out there intercepting them so that they don't just barge into a live stream. All kinds of shenanigans going on in here. I mean, you can just set it right here. Do they have to bring it in? It's a big tray. I can just turn the camera off. Just tell me when they're coming and I'll turn the camera off. All right, yeah. I'm gonna have to turn the camera off here in a second, guys, just so we can get the food in. TP on this, probably 10 points at least. Maybe I may hold this. I may just take off I may take off half and let half run. I think we could run up to the opening week gap here, honestly. I think, yeah, I mean, I think that's a legitimate. That's a legitimate shot right there, I think. You ready? All right, hold on. Hold on, guys. I got to turn the phone off here. 1 second. All right, I'll be right back. I am not going anywhere. How you doing? Good. Yeah. 1 second, guys. Almost done. All right. There you go. Thank you. Have a great night. Appreciate you. All right, we're back. I know you can't see my face. We had room service come in, and I didn't want him. He doesn't want to just walk into a room of 1,200 people like out of the blue. Yeah, good idea. Thank you, babe. Thank you, babe.
Well, that looks good.
So the hotel we're staying in has Ruth's Chris Steakhouse. That's the room service kitchen. Is Ruth's Chris Steakhouse. So we eating good tonight. I don't know if you've ever had Ruth's Chris Steak, but it's pretty good steakhouse. They have been around forever. All right. Just come set it over here. Yeah, don't put it there. It'll fall. Okay. HP for the win here. MHP, HP stacked on top of each other. Pushing back above the Globex open right now. Or we're retesting it, actually. NQ still lagging behind just a little bit.
Yo, chat's live.
Let me, what do I'm going to hold this. Let's see, where's 10 points? Maybe I'll take off.
Here comes that dude again.
Maybe I'll take off like 7. Maybe I'll take off 7 here.
It's another green morning, charts on fire. Rocket scooter lit, taking us higher. Mats on the street.
I'll take off 6 here.
Chat's chilling out.
And I'll let 4 run to the gap.
Song typing in the box. Come on, show me your dumb. While we're stacking games.
There we go. That's my plan for this trade. See, oh, I gotta take that down. I thought I'd hit 6. Confirm. You don't have any silverware? They didn't give you silverware? Oh my God! Just call them back.
Bull stampede, MHP breaks. We got what we need. DD bands tight.
All right, yeah, just walk down there. Sorry, babe. No silverware. Tell them to give me my tip back. How would you bring a whole ass steak up here and not bring silverware? That is insane. Great chart feature there. You saw that, right? You saw me change my limit orders and confirm. Slack says just pick it up with your hands and eat it. I don't think she'd ever go for that. Watching from the first time for Indian, can you please tell me trade logic? Yeah. So we trade the Rocket Scooter platform. That's the strategy and the tools that we use, the indicators that we use. And you can see I entered a trade long right here on these 2 lines. One of these lines says MHP and one of these lines says HP. They just happen to be stacked on top of each other here tonight at 75.85. They're not always stacked on top of each other. MHP stands for monthly hedge pressure. HP stands for hedge pressure. It's just weekly hedge pressure. And these are the maximum gamma. They represent the maximum gamma exposure for dealer hedged options. So Rocket Scooter is able to take all of the options data and estimate for the overnight levels where dealers will be positioned in the markets, and these will be high volume pivots before the session begins. So when the session opened up here, we knew if we dipped down to monthly hedge pressure, we would be looking for opportunities to get long. That is an every single time trade for Rocket Scooter traders. Every single time we open above MHP and come down to it, we're going to be looking to buy off of it. Now, what kind of a bounce can you get? Well, so far we've gotten about a 5-point bounce. 10 points is kind of what you would expect on ES, which would be right at these old highs. So I have 10 micro ES position on right now. I have a limit order up here to take off 6 micros and then let 4 run to see if we can make a deeper run into the previous day high and up to the opening week gap, which we have not closed or touched yet. What's up, Matoski? What's up, bud? MHP, it may hold, it may not. I don't know. But we just take the trade every single time because it's got edge in the market. we know that when it's there, more oftentimes than not, you are going to get a reaction off of it. Hold on, I'm going to take a big old bite of my cheeseburger. I got to get a paper towel. Hold on. It's crazy that they brought room service up. They didn't bring silverware. They didn't bring napkins. They just brought the food on the plates. And that's it. Isn't that that's the strangest thing? Why would you not put silverware on a plate when they order room service or napkins or anything? So I don't put stop losses on. I typically don't even trade with limit orders except when I'm streaming. Streaming is the only time I put limit orders on my charts because it's easy to get distracted while you're streaming. If we're doing a giveaway or I'm reading chat or I get a message on the dashboard like I have right now that I haven't looked at. A little too late, Kyle. I wish I would have known that. Got me that discount. So I put limit orders on while I'm streaming. And if you've watched the show any length of time, you know if you see a limit order on my screen, price is going to come right up to it, and it's going to let us sniff the wick, and then it's just going to leave me hanging and reverse. So if a lot of people like to just put their orders about 3 or 4 points or 3 or 4 ticks below wherever mine is, because they know I'm going to sniff the wick every single time. But that's the trade we're in right now. Very simple play, very repeatable, very predictable. When price gets to monthly hedge pressure, we hit the buy button, and we just wait. On ES, if we were to drop 10 points below. Like if we give ourselves overshoot of 10 points before we say that this line is invalidated, especially in a volatile market, you could get a whippy price action down and then it could reclaim and keep going. So somewhere down around 75, 75-ish might be an area I would look to be like, hey, you know what? We're on the wrong side of this. Let's cut it and let's reevaluate. But tonight we popped right down to it and immediately bullish reversal right out of there, right off of monthly hedge pressure. NQ is going to fight. So here's the levels on NQ. We've got monthly hedge pressure at 29,698, and we've got weekly hedge pressure up above at 29,801. When you open below weekly hedge pressure, it's going to act as resistance right here. So while ES is pushing back above the Globex Open, you can see NQ is stalling out right at the Globex Open here. Did they say I'm so sorry? You got a free glass of wine? So price on NQ could push us and hold price down on ES. So we're going to see who is a little bit stronger here overall. Hopefully ES is stronger. ES is still pushing up above Globex Open. NQ's trailing behind a little bit. They didn't give me a napkin. I had to go get a rag out of the frickin' bathroom.
Wow.
I know. Is this mine? All right, here. I needed to wipe my face. I know. It's a clean dish rag. All right. I tipped that guy good too. I am a former waiter. I have waited tables, and so has Lady Darb, and we tip service very well. We take care of the people who serve us. And I don't mean serve us like servants, but like people who do things in the service industry. They can't hear you. The mic is not sensitive enough. Lady Darb said that everyone should spend like 3 or 4 months in the service industry. So, hospitality workers, yeah, waiters, you know, people who take care of you when you're out in public. You need to take care of them. Sir Darb loves his servants. Do you tip percentage of the bill? I don't. I mean, yes, it's a percentage. I don't look at it. It's usually well over 20% typically. It's usually closer to 30%. What's the overshoot amount on NQ? 40 to 50 points. And it just depends on how volatile the market is. It's just something you kind of. It's something that I found that one of the ways that we kind of look at it is we'll take the largest 1 minute candle in the last hour to measure volatility. If it's under 40, if the largest 1 minute candle on NQ is under 40 points, then you would use 40 points as a stop. If your largest 1 minute candle is over 40 points, then that number becomes the volatile distance around a high volume pivot that you would allow for an overshoot. So if your biggest 1 minute candle is 50 points, then you would allow for 50 points of overshoot. If your biggest 1 minute candle in that last hour is 65 points, then you would allow yourself 65 points of volatility move there. So the people who have to be in the tipping culture suffer because you disagree? What do you mean? Are we getting into a tipping argument? Did you happen to see my question? No, I'm sorry. I was eating and looking at the charts and watching my trade. You can ask me again. Can we calculate DD band manually? If so, how? Yeah, so DD band is a risk interval that is inside of the Rocket Scooter platform. So inside of the Rocket Scooter platform, if you are a subscribed member, you can come down to the table at the bottom of the Rocket Scooter platform. You go to the risk interval tab. You go to the instrument that you want to trade, and you go to the R risk interval column, and there's your risk interval number. You take that number. So, for instance, on ES is 68.75. So then you would just take that number. You would come over to ES. You would find where we closed at. We closed price at 7590.5. So you would take 7590.5 and you would add 68.75, and that's your upper band, and you would subtract it, and that's your lower band. If you have the Rocket Scooter platform, it's automatically done for you. Of course, it shows up. We should be able to let me see if I refresh now if it will. Usually it's about 15 minutes or so into the new session. The new DD bands. It looks like the new DD bands have filtered in there. So let's check the new risk interval. It does update after the Globex open. So 68.75 is correct. And 266.50 is the new Varus band number, 266.50. And it auto calculates that on Varus if you're using the Rocket Scooter platform. If you're still using the Varus indicator on TradingView, number one, it's about to go away. Number two, you would have to manually enter it in on the TradingView indicator right now because it's not an automatic. What was it? 266.50? Is that what it was? Something like that. Close enough. Close enough. Drop says, one more time, Brad, I want a boot camp on Thursday and Friday. I want to donate them tonight. Sure thing, Drops. You got it, buddy. DD is on open price or close? It's on the open. Oh, I'm sorry. It's on the final close price at 5 o'clock. The final 5 o'clock close price. How you doing over there? Good? Why are there 3 yellow lines on MNQ? Well, we have more than 3. We got a bunch. The yellow margin buffer limit lines are lines that stay on our charts indefinitely until the red line that created them is touched, I believe. I believe that's the way it works. They are they're margin buffer limit lines. They are a predicted high volume pivot from a previous bullish illiquid move. I'll draw it out for you in a minute. Remind me. But they're levels that price will interact with, and they will act as interrupts for the market, both long and short, as support and resistance. I don't know who is somebody like actually complaining about having to tip? Is that what everybody's getting messed up in with chat right now? That people are actually getting mad that we tip people? Can I backtest with Rocket Scooter? There is no backtest feature currently with Rocket Scooter. There is historical data available. So if you go to I think it's the 15-minute chart. The 15-minute time frame will pull up the previous monthly hedge pressures and liquidity pockets, and you can scroll back and you can find you can see it. There's no actual like replay backtest feature, but you can get the historical data and you can see how it all interacts in real time. But I think you have to be on the 15-minute time frame. I don't think it'll show up on 1 minute or 5 minute. If we open in between MHP and HP, is HP a place to short, or is it still a place to possible long if it overshoots above and retest? Yes. Anytime price reclaims a high volume pivot, if it's trading below it and it pops above, it will then begin to act as support. If you're trading above it and it breaks below, you could also do the same thing and act as resistance from the lower side. I don't like to short typically unless the entire bearish structure is in place. So monthly hedge pressure is above, weekly hedge pressure is above, monthly maps is bearish, DD ratio is negative, MHP resilience on ES is negative, right? I typically don't like to short. If we're not anywhere around a high volume pivot, especially in the Asia session, sometimes I'll short and find reasons to. But if we're operating and price is operating in and around these high volume pivots, I'm typically not going to short off of them when other places and areas in the like ES, when it's bullish, I'm not going to look too short in Q when ES is respecting bullish high volume pivots there. Congrats on your stellar viewership stats. Matt was singing your praises this morning. Just enjoying the show. Thank you, man. I myself am absolutely blown away that there's as many people that show up here to watch the show every night. We were even on a team call today, and we were talking about the show and the explosive growth we've had, and none of us were like, you know what? When we started this show 6 months ago, not one of us thought, you know what? I bet there's 15,000 people a night that are going to want to watch this guy trade. But for whatever reason, it works and it clicks and people show up and hang out and we have a good time and we take trades together and we listen to good music and roast each other and joke with each other. And a lot of people show up. So yeah, I'm honored and grateful, and I realize that it could change at the drop of a hat. And so I'm just trying to enjoy it and trying to keep the mojo going and keep the momentum pushing forward. And I don't think we're done growing yet, man. I think we still have some room to go. So it's because of Lady Darb. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It is. Lady Darb is definitely the star of the show. We know this. Anytime the viewers starts dipping, I tell her to come over here and get on camera. It works. They immediately go back up. Let's be honest. Who would you rather stare at all night? We know the answer to this. You going into your suite and shutting the door with your goblet of wine? It is huge, man. It's like as big as your head.
It's like a...
That's like a 12-ounce pour. That's incredible. Hey. I love it. What's up, Casey Longshore? How you doing, man? That's a pint of wine. Yeah. It's like half a bottle. After the day we've had driving in the rain, we need it, man. We need something to relax. It's a gilt goblet. They forgot the silverware, so here, let's just drink away. Drink away your sorrows. Did you finish your steak? Maybe. Later. Yeah, she's playing the drinking game. Every time Brad says prop firm, she's got to take a shot. Prop firm, prop firm, prop firm, prop firm. See how fast we can get Lady Darb slightly inebriated. What's for dinner? So she got a steak and baked potato. What are you looking for? Is it out here? Right there? No, up on the wall. No? Is it just lamps? I don't think there may not be lights in the ceiling. I don't know, babe. Going to get stuck driving tomorrow with that hangover. Well, she can't get hungover because she's going to have to drive at least a little bit. We decided it is a 9.5-hour drive to Houston tomorrow. We knew that it was going to be a long drive on Wednesday. It means that we have to be able to get back into Houston in time for the show tomorrow. Drop off the rental car, get back to the office, get everything set up. We are going to have to leave here at like 5 o'clock in the morning at the very latest. So she can't get too hungover. She can sleep for like the first couple hours. She'll probably just curl up in the back seat of the SUV that we got and just sleep for a couple hours at least. And then right before the market comes on, when Matt comes on, I'll make her get up and drive so I can try and trade. Why not rent the prop score jet? Did Matoski get a jet? Matt, can you send your helicopter over to Birmingham and bring me and Lady Darb back, please? That would be sweet. Yeah, 5 a.m. is going to suck. 5 a.m. is going to suck. That's on the road at 5 a.m. No. Well, it just depends, because if I want to pay for an extra day of rental car, then yeah, we could just go straight to the apartment. But if we have to go to the rent, drop the rental off, get Piggy to pick us up, then 5 o'clock. That's going to be an extra 30 minutes. Well, if not, your dad probably can, so. I'm drinking Coke Zero. Coke Zero. You and your husband drove New Jersey to Miami with a 2-year-old. Big mistake. Ooh, that sounds miserable. That sounds miserable. Yeah, that doesn't sound like fun at all. Yeah, 2 stops at Buc-ee's and we'll be back. What's up, DB Trades? How you doing, man? Are we going to see Cranky Brad again? You might see Cranky Brad tomorrow night. I'll be honest with you. Tomorrow night's show, I might be a little cranky, a little persnickety, a little bit get off my lawn, because I will have gotten up at 4:30, loaded the car, dragged Lady Darb down, threw her in the back seat, hit the road, and start driving before the sun comes up. Drive all day. Yeah, Kyle and Diego, you guys just want to take over the stream tomorrow night? Give me a night off? Let me catch up on some rest? No. Brad, guess what? I became a father this weekend, and today, the first day with all the fam at home. Dude, that's freaking awesome. Congratulations, FFT Futures Trading. Way to go, bud. Was it a girl or a boy? What did you guys have? Congratulations, dude. It's hilarious when you're cranky. I'm afraid to make a joke. I have nothing to be scared of, man. When I get cranky, I get a little short on my answers, and when I explain things, I just do it very bluntly. And I don't know. You'll use one of those VTuber avatars. Oh, like the little AI avatars that people make so we'd never see your face. Neon was on a ban. Neon was banning people today? What? What? I wasn't. What? We were on a meeting and I barely had any network. Neon was banning people? Neon is like the nicest guy I've ever met. I should ban people too? He banned regulars? What? I cannot believe. I'm going to have to text him. I'm going to have to text Neon and figure out what was going on. Oh, he was disqualifying bots for giveaways. He found a bot confusion trick. Now that definitely sounds like something Neon would do. That sounds like something Neon would do. That dude's always looking for ways to catch the bots. You got banned? Lady Liquidity, you got banned? Why did he think you were a bot? Oh, they were typing in the magic words and they didn't win. Oh no. Oh no. So if you type the magic words, but you didn't win, only the winner could type the magic words, it sounds like. Neon's hilarious, man. I love that dude. He's so chill. He told people not to type magic words, they would get banned. Well, there you go. There you go. There you go. I mean, if he said it, you gotta follow the rules. You gotta follow the rules. All right, we're coming into the end of the first hour here. Not really coming back down towards entry here. We got no follow through on that. I'm gonna hold on to this. We'll see what happens when we roll into the 7 o'clock hour. Papa Les got banned. Kyle says the Varus scalps today were very fruitful. I need to go back and look. Let me go back and look at Varus today. Inner Varus band at 11:30. Beautiful scalp off of the Inner Varus band there. Inner Varus band scalp there. That's a Lambo trade, baby. Lambo trade. Another Lambo trade off the outer band to the inner band. Dang. What time was that? That was like 8:30-ish. I know that was lightning. Yeah, the thunder. Yeah, lightning and thunder. I know, it's crazy. Hopefully we don't lose any kind of power or anything here tonight. Dude, that's sick. That is absolutely sick, dude. I'm actually looking forward to getting off of the road. Trading in the mornings on vacation has been a little bit of a struggle. I'm looking forward to being at home, getting back into my routine, not having to worry about like what the day is going to look like or whether we're driving. It's been fun to be able to be on the road and to be able to do the show on the road. It has not been fun to like I feel I definitely have been a little distracted overall with my trading. And I've had good days, I've had bad days, but I can feel it, you know. I don't know if you ever get that angsty feeling of like it's just an unsettled, this doesn't feel normal, this doesn't feel right kind of feeling. That's kind of what I have right now when it comes to trading, especially in the mornings. It's been a great trip. It's been a great trip. So we left last Wednesday, so a week ago tomorrow. We left last Wednesday from Houston. We drove to Mobile, Alabama. We did the show there. Then the next day on Thursday, we got up and drove to Charlotte, did the show there. Got to meet one of our YouTube viewers. He was literally living in the high rise behind the hotel we were staying in that night. That was cool. Jason. And then we got up and went to Asheville on Friday. We spent Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday in Asheville. Got up this morning, drove all the way to Birmingham today. And then tomorrow we're getting up at like 4:30 in the morning, load the car, hit the road by 5 so that we can be back in Houston in time for me to do the show tomorrow night back at the apartment. I know, it's like the night shift world tour, baby. many likes we got? Oh, we're almost to 500 likes. We got to get to 500 likes to get the giveaway train going. We've got some Tradeify Select accounts. We've got some Blue Sky Launch accounts. We've got some Lucid Pro accounts, and we've got some My Funded Futures Rapid accounts. So smash that like button. Let's get it going. Diego says, all I know is Matt agreed to rent a PH on Porsche Tower, Miami Beach for us. Oh, a penthouse? We host meet. Brad and the team stream from there. Pack your bags. Did he actually say it? I'm totally down, man. If Matt's written the penthouse and we'll do a meet and greet, dude, let's do it. I'm totally down. Miami? Hell yeah, baby. I'm in. Lady Darb is in for sure. Are there any next-gen activation discounts? Yes, there are some next-gen activation discounts. 50% off right now. 50% off activations with next-gen. Score 50. Score 50. That will also get you 50% off any instant funded account as well with next-gen. So you can activate any evals that are sitting in your dashboard. 50% off. And you can then bring those up and start trading them. Or if you just want to get a new instant funded account, 50% off, score 50. Hey, Owen Flashy dropping in the super chat. Robert Pasquale Piccinino got his first payout. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. We will we'll celebrate with Robert here in just a minute. Anybody know when free resets are? I don't know. No, I haven't heard. I am JJ Exchange. We're having a great time. We were driving back through the rain today and we were like, you know what? Good thing we did this trip. Like, we really enjoyed it. Probably honestly, like a day too long. It's honestly, we're like yesterday, we were sitting in the loft at our Airbnb and we were like, I'm ready to be home. I wish we were going home tomorrow. And technically we are going home, but it's a 2-day drive, right? Like, so yeah, I've received payouts from NextGen. Not lately, I haven't. That sounds like Vegas on day 3. I'm ready to go home. All right, 7 o'clock hour coming in here, guys. We're going to see if we kind of get any follow through, if we're just going to chop around. 537 likes. Let's get it. Let's get our first giveaway going, shall we? Guys, give me a code word. We're going to give away a Tradeify 50K Select account tonight. Tradeify 50K Select. We're starting off with a banger. Long drive, B-Devil. I love it. There it is. Long drive. All right, type it in. Long drive is the code word. There you go. I'll give you a couple minutes to do it. Congratulations to Pascanino on the first payout. We will play the first payout song here in a little bit to celebrate. Those are always fun. Those are always a good time. NQ is just showing a lot of weakness here. This is the A+ setup. Right there. If NQ drops and tanks, monthly hedge pressure will be the opportunity to get long. it would probably invalidate this trade. We may have to cut this one at break even and then wait for NQ. Now remember, we will give ourselves 10 full points of overshoot here. So 75, 74-ish is where I would look to be wrong. If I am wrong, I cut it there. Just dump it. Oh. How long did it take me to get comfortable with the rocket scooter indicators? I mean, by the time I got through the rocket scooter boot camp, no time at all. So for me, I had watched Matt trade with the rocket scooter platform for 2 months before I took the boot camp. And so I was watching him trade while I was doing the boot camp as well. And when you are going through the boot camp and you're watching him trade on YouTube every day, you just kind of soak it in, and it just kind of becomes, you're like, oh yeah, I see what I would do there, and I see what I would do there. And once I started trading the rocket scooter platform on my own in July, I had been watching him do it for so long, and I had gone through the boot camp that I was like, yeah, this is, it felt like, a pair of old tennis shoes, your favorite pair of old tennis shoes. You just slip them right on and they just fit perfectly and they're comfortable. That's what it was like for me. I don't know if everyone had that experience, but that was my experience. With HP, do you look to fade from HP? No. I don't typically short off of the high volume pivots unless all of the market indicators are bearish overall. So we might fight here, but I'm not going to just assume that it's going to short here because we could break and push higher. We do have the yellow line and HP both above it right there. So price is going to try to fight on NQ to get through here. ES, really, there's nothing for ES to fight with until we get to the yellow line up here at 76.09, which is inside the opening week gap. So we'll see which one of these is going to basically choose the direction as we head into the Tokyo session here in an hour. We're probably over the next 45 minutes, honestly, not going to go much of anywhere. That's kind of been the modus operandi for the market over the last couple of weeks, that we have just opened and we don't really do anything until Tokyo comes on and sends us into one direction for the rest of the night typically. Wonder if we get a Trump taco tweet, maybe. I saw there was a bunch of stuff on Financial Juice I was trying to catch up on. Iran's return to negotiations and flexibility regarding the Strait of Hormuz are possible. If the U.S. believes they can pressure us into requesting negotiations through sanctions, they are mistaken. One Kuwait naval vessel was targeted and 4 armed forces personnel were injured. That's from Kuwait. Iranian aggression on Kuwait targeted several vital and civilian facilities. So, I mean, from a war perspective, things aren't really going great. It looks like we're going to close off the Strait of Hormuz again, but it also looks like people may be getting tired of it and being like, hey, maybe we should just talk this out a little bit more. I don't know. The market didn't seem to care too much with all that going on. It was a little flip-floppy, but at the end, we closed near the session high.
Do you copy? All systems green. T-minus 60 seconds. Engines roaring.
Brother, can you pull the winner? Maybe. Yeah. All right, let's spin the wheel. All right, Tradeify 50K select account is coming your way. You can stop typing. No more entries. All of the names are on the wheel. No more names are getting on the wheel, so there will be no more entries. All right, you can stop typing. If I spin this wheel and I call your name, you have to type the magic words. The magic words are on the road again. If I call your name, you have to type the magic words on the road again. Tradeify 50K select. Leaf 888. Leaf 888, congratulations, you are the winner. Type in the magic words, my friend. Don't type it, sing it. Only if you're the winner. Leaf 88, there he is. He got it. Leaf made it in. Gold star for Leaf. All right, you just won yourself a Tradeify 50K select account. Congratulations. You are going to go to the Prop Score Discord. You can find a link in the description of this video. Once you're there, you're going to go to the Claim Your Win channel and follow those instructions to get your Tradeify account all set up. All right, we'll do another giveaway in about 20 minutes or so. Keep smashing that like button, guys. We got 1,400 people watching the show right now, but we've only got 620 likes. That means more than half of you have yet to tap the thumbs up button on this video. And I got to tell you, that hurts a little bit. I'll lay it all out here for you every single night. I'll lay it out. Sorry, boss, I haven't been able to listen. You're in Alabama. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're in Alabama tonight. We're in Birmingham. We are in Birmingham. We'll be back in Houston. Assuming travels go well tomorrow, we should be back in Houston for the show. If for some reason I show up on the stream and I'm in another hotel, it's because Lady and Darb and I just got too tired of driving and we didn't want to make it all the way back, and we just if we pause and stop, it will be somewhere around New Orleans, maybe Baton Rouge-ish. That would be the next logical place for us to stop. If we get through New Orleans and Baton Rouge, we just got to put the pedal to the metal. We got to finish strong and we got to get home. If Kyle shows up at this streamer, that means Brad fell asleep. I am so tired of driving in the freaking rain. I need to look and see what the weather is going to be like tomorrow because I'm just done. I am done driving in the freaking rain, man. Let me see. When we leave at 4 a.m., 5 a.m., it's a 20% chance. But I need to look down the road. Like what's a little bit further? We're going to be going down probably through Mobile, New Orleans. It looks like we'll be all right tomorrow. Let me look at let's look at Mobile. Yeah, I think we're going to be okay. Finally. Dude, driving in the rain is actually miserable. It's so miserable. What did Mike say? Just a wrist with eyes on it. Subtly flexing the whole time. Oh my God. No kidding. Matoski, how much have you made on? I bet Matt's up about $12,000. Matt's up about $12,000. That's my guess right now. MHP is so beautiful. It's almost like, it almost feels like cheating. MHP EST would be cool too, but then that looks like MH Pest. Yeah. MH Pest you can't do MH Pest unless you did MHP and then like star or a rocket scooter logo and then EST. Like if they were separated on the vanity plate somehow, like a dash, MHP dash EST, you could do it that way. My honey pest. You hope to trade like Matt one day? Yeah. Don't we all? Don't we all, man? Matt, can you explain the difference between dynamic and maximum hedge pressure? So it's not maximum hedge pressure, it's monthly hedge pressure. Dynamic just means that it's our overnight level, and it means that it's like it's our best estimate for where the hedge pressure would be if we had all of the data available to us. Once the New York session ends and all of the data goes away, we don't have it again until the New York session opens up in the morning. So Rocket Scooter takes what we do have and where we ended and does all of the algorithmic crunching and says, okay, going into the Globex session, this is our best estimate for where hedge pressure will be overnight. And I can't tell you how impressed I am with how accurate it is. It is absolutely insane how accurate these overnight levels are. He called you Matt and you just answered. Well, everybody here calls me Matt. So it's just the thing. And half the time I know you're trolling. So I just go with it. Do we use overnight and morning MHP during the New York session? Yes, I leave the overnight levels on the charts for the New York session. You do not have to. I do, and I find that they still come into play and are respected even in the New York session. Devin says, hey, Brad, I won a Rocket Scooter boot camp last night, and I'm excited. I'm new to futures and don't currently do them, but do you have any advice before I begin the boot camp? Watch Matt trade every day while you're going through the boot camp. You know, I don't know what your trading background is. Like, I don't know if you're new to trading or just new to futures. If you're new, like new, then I would say just go slow, because there's a lot of information you're gonna have to process. That's why we do it over 20 days. That's why we recommend. Yeah, even Matt saying watch one video a day, don't skip a day. Like, take your time. Don't try to rush through it. Even if it takes you, even if you have to watch a video once or twice until you understand it, do that. Don't go to the next video until the first video is like, you feel like it's kind of completely processed in there. So, you definitely don't want to do it all in 5 days, especially if you're new. Can we play carrots, my good sir? Yeah, we'll play carrots. It's actually, I think cook carrots is actually in my. I think it's part of the song contest tonight. Let me go. I got to get over to my thing, where my other thing is. I need to pull this up. Get that over here. What's on my song contest? I have to do 2 more rounds tonight. Move to Tuesday. Let me see. Oh, I have to do a giveaway match tonight. And I don't know what else I have to do. Oh, yeah. Cooked carrots. Cooked carrots is in the it's in the songwriting contest round tonight. I feel bad for who it's going up against, because it might as well just get a golden ticket all the way to the finals. Oh, it's gonna be hard. Cooked carrots is it's gonna be hard to beat. It's gonna be hard to beat. Because you've been promoting it nonstop. I love the song, man. I haven't been promoting it. I just play it because it's a freaking awesome song. I'm not the only one that likes it. People ask me to play it more than I play it. Which color is what as far as hedge pressure? You can see it better on NQ tonight. So on NQ you can see, I'll make it bigger. Go to settings here. So monthly hedge pressure down here. The heck? And then you have weekly hedge pressure is like this teal line up here, right here. So monthly hedge pressure is orange. Weekly hedge pressure is that teal line. What's the backstory on cooked carrots? So cooked carrots is one of the it is one of the most disgusting, most horrible food prepared food items that you could possibly ever put in front of me to eat. I absolutely abhor cooked carrots. Soft, mushy carrots are the most disgusting food. It's literally like baby food, and it just makes me want to gag thinking about it. So it just became kind of a show meta inside joke. Everybody started just making pictures and jokes about cooked carrots. And so I was in the one show, I don't know, this was a month or so ago. I don't even know how long it's been going on. They're not fabulous. It doesn't matter. As soon as you cook them, you've done it wrong. As soon as you cook a carrot, it is now ruined. All right, it's over. You can't cook a carrot. Not meant to. You can't do it. They're not meant to be cooked. I got something in my tooth. Anyway, one of our community members. So there's two jokes, right? There's two jokes. Cooked carrots is a joke. And then the other joke is that at least 15 to 20 times a night, because this YouTube channel is the Futures Trading with Matt YouTube channel, when people see the Futures Trading with Matt YouTube channel go live and they click on the thumbnail and they come into the show, they just immediately assume that I'm Matt. They just immediately assume that's Matt. So at least 20 times a night, somebody will say, "Hey, Matt," and ask me a question. And then everyone else just starts calling me "Hey, Matt," because they think it's funny and they want to give me a hard time because chat hates me. And so you have cooked carrots inside joke and you have "Hey, Matt" inside joke. Dexter Goes Wild is one of our community members, and he wrote the song called Cooked Carrots, Matt. Chat hates you, Matt hates you, cooked carrots hate me, everybody hates me. Everybody hates me, nobody loves me, nobody. Everybody, no one, I just can't, nobody. So, the song, which you'll hear later when we do the song contest, the song is all about people calling me Matt and me responding, "My name's not Matt, it's Brad." And it's done in like this like NF Eminem old like late 90s early 2000s rap style. It's the production's really good. The lyrics are fantastic. They literally hit every inside joke on the show. And when I saw the song, I think Dexter was like, "Hey, I put a song up called Cooked Carrots in the chat." And I was like, "I'm not going to listen to it. If you wrote a song called Cooked Carrots, I'm not going to listen to it. It's going to be the worst song in the world because you're just trolling me." And so I was like, this song is going to suck. I even made a big deal about how much the song's going to suck. And then I played it. And as soon as I played it, like within 20 seconds, I was like, "Oh my God, this is really good." Here, we just scaled out of 6 micros. We're leaving 4 on to run. We're going to leave 4 on to run all the way up to the opening week gap. Nice pump. Nice pump. I love it. So we won the war. The war again. We won the war again, guys. So as soon as I started playing the song, the longer it went, the better it got. And I was just like blown away at how good it was. I immediately played it again. And the second time I played it, we were in a trade. And right at the climax of the song, we hit take profit on the trade. It was one of the most epic moments. It was one of the most epic moments in the night shift lore, trading, music, inside jokes, all of it. 13K. See, I said 12K. I was so close. I said 12K. It was 13. It's like Price is Right. I was closest. NQ closing above hedge pressure, pushing above yellow line. We could still see some more bullish action here, guys. It could reverse here as well, but this is a nice, strong bullish push above hedge pressure and above the yellow line. NQ holds here. New week opening gap is the next stop that I would be targeting. I'm already targeting it here on this ES trade. Man, you wish you were in that trade. That's insane. I know it's a great trade. MHP is just it's one of the most beautiful. It is probably my favorite setup to trade with the Rocket Scooter platform. Monthly hedge pressure, bull zone bottoms, and monthly hedge pressure. Those are my two mwah. They're just mwah, money. You won the showcase on The Price is Right? No way! Get out of here, Lady Liquidity. Dude, that's so freaking cool. Was it Drew Carey? Was Drew Carey hosting? Who was the host? That's so cool. That is so cool. Max payout secured. Let's go, Dave Mack. Good job. Your aunt was on America's Got Talent. Did she win? What was her talent? What is MHP? In just one sentence, Quantum MHP is monthly hedge pressure. It's the maximum gamma exposure for dealer hedged options. She did not. It was not her talent. It was her chicken. Oh my God. It was Drew. He's amazing. That's so cool. You won the showcase. You won the showcase showdown. Her chicken could play the piano. Oh my God. That ain't right. Your friend was on Jerry Springer. That's so funny. This chat is off the chain sometimes. The stuff that comes out of y'all's mouths in chat it's unreal. You saw that chicken? You saw the chicken play the piano on America's Got... You saw Kyle's aunt take her chicken on America's Got Talent and play the piano? Tina Bean says, my life belonged on Jerry Springer 30 years ago. Worlds are colliding. That's hilarious. Was the chicken in the fish? Oh my God! Was the chicken? Your chicken passed away. Oh, poor guy. Did you eat him? Did he become a chicken nugget? Did you fry him up? Oh, slacks. I can't even type the obvious joke. Oh, wow. This chat is off the chain tonight. I love it. Chicken in the fish. NASDAQ pumping, ES pumping, and we're holding along, baby. We holding along all the way to the gap fill. Previous day high. I could just go to the yellow. Let me just go right up. Let me just take it up to like the yellow line. You know what? Let's just take it up to the yellow line. That's the next high volume pivot, yellow line. How can you tell if you're banned? I don't know. Brad in his zone doing the bull dance. You had a chicken and a rooster until your mother provoked him into attacking her? What? Is that why you should have been on Jerry Springer? I need to know. Boosted Dime says he's the only one that can see your message. We're both banned. I can't read every chat. My God. Wick sniff incoming, probably, yeah. Probably going to get sniffed on this wickage here. My God. You can't make this stuff up. You just can't. Read this. Red's Everyday Dog Trading says House of the Homewreckers and my friend Robert got yanked back by Steve. What? What? You're always impressed with how patient I am holding the trades. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, you know where that comes from, honestly? You just saw the chicken video? Boosted Dime wants to know if there's any active trades. Thank you, Justin. Hey, Justin! My Blue Sky dashboard is all screwed up, man. I got a Propel account that shows 3 different P&Ls. Like Tradeovate shows this P&L. Let me just pull it up. You're here. I'll show it to you. You're here. Let me show you what's going on, man. Maybe you can help me out and understand. So this Propel account right here, right? I'm going to go into the dashboard. You can see on my Tradeovate account, it says $53,558 because I made like 100 or 200 bucks on this account today. Oh, wait. Oh, it's already funded. Oh my God. Never mind. Shut up. I'm an idiot. You guys fixed it. Oh my God. I'm a freaking dummy. I'm an idiot. You guys already fixed it. I should be able to refresh and have a new funded account pop up here. Let's see. There it is. $3,000 daily payout funded account. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Ignore the dude on camera. He doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know what he's doing. Just ignore that guy. He's been driving in the rain all day. Thank you. Thank you for getting that squared away. I appreciate you. Let's do another giveaway. Let's do... How much is the Blue Sky activation fee? It depends on what size account you have. The 50K is $99. Is Lucid one of the firms you can flip? What do you mean flip? What do you mean? What do you mean by flip? Road Trip is doing great. We're gonna do Price is Right. The code word is Price is Right. Price is Right. There you go. Type it in. Chat is on fire tonight. I don't even need to ask for code words tonight. There's so many meta code words we could use. So many meta code words we could use. So we were talking about being patient, right? And I got interrupted when I saw Justin, and I realized that they fixed my account. So thank you so much for doing that. Appreciate that, buddy. New funded account up. Daily payouts coming in. Patience for me became almost a necessity because I had traded for so long doing the wrong things that eventually you get to a point where you realize if anything is going to change, I have to change what I'm doing. Because the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and over again and expecting a different result every time. And you can't operate like that. So for me, I just reached a point in my emotional maturity as a trader where I was like, screw this. I'm tired of doing the same stupid things over and over. You have to let the winners run. You have to cut the losers short. So I'm going to have to just sit here and get patient with it. And one of the ways that I really grew in that area for me was when I lowered my position size. If you lower your position size enough, if you lose a trade or you win a trade, you don't really have an emotional attachment to it. Let's say it's 1 micro, right? You have 1 micro, you have a 10-point stop or a 12-point take profit, right? On 1 micro, you don't care on ES. Like, you're just going to be like, oh, cool, it won, it lost. I'm up, I don't know, 50 bucks or I'm down 50 bucks. And that doesn't, when you're trading a 50K account with $2,000 drawdown and you take a loss with 1 micro and lose 50 bucks, you're like, yeah, I didn't even really feel anything. But then when you get into a winner and you're watching it go, you're also like, oh, it's only up $65. I'm just going to watch it and see if it can keep going. So that was one of the ways that I kind of grew in my ability to be patient in a trade and let the trade continue to play out. Especially if you're on the right side of the market. Especially if you're on the right side of the market. If you're on the right side of the market and you're into the dude, we almost bottom ticked the session. So why would I want to get out right now? If we bottom ticked the session, why would I want to get out? Why do I want to just, I closed over half of my position out and I've got 4 micros still running. So why would I want to leave when the market is moving in my favor? I want to be able to capture as much of that move as I can that makes sense. If there is a reasonable enough trade idea for it to continue higher. So why would it want to continue higher? Well, because we have the opening week gap above us. We have the previous day high just above us. NQ has busted through 2 high volume pivots and is now bullish. Also has opening week gap. Also has previous day high above us. Still has the intervaris band above us. So there's lots of reasons to think that price could continue to push higher. And if it comes back down and it just completely craps the bed here and takes me out at break even, I'm cool. We've already locked in $300, man. And anything extra on top of that is just icing on the cake for me. That's how I do it. All right, let's spin the wheel, guys. Let's spin the wheel. You can stop typing. No more entries here. Let's get over here, put all the names on the wheel. Bot is turned off. No more names are getting on the wheel. That's it. That's it. Code word is deleted. You can stop typing. All right. If you win, these are the magic words. Only for the love of God, only type the magic words if you are the winner. If you're not the winner, don't type this. I might ban you. I might take a page out of Neon's book and ban you if you're not the winner and you type the magic words. If you're the winner, you must type the magic words. Showcase Showdown. Showcase Showdown. Those are the magic words. Only the winner. Only the winner. NX2 Capital. I heard a bunch of people got banned on Neon's show today. NX2 Capital. Type the magic words. NX2 Capital. Any news about next gen? Yeah, you can upgrade next gen accounts right now for 50% off. Score 50. Score 50. There he is. NX2 Capital paying attention. Gold star for you, buddy. All right, we're putting you into the winner's circle right now. You have been entered. You can go to the Prop Score Discord. Go to the, you can find a description in the description of this video, you can find a link to the Prop Score Discord. Head over there, go to the Claim Your Win channel, and there you will find instructions on how to claim your new Tradeify account. Congratulations. Hope you enjoy it. Hope you enjoy it. All right, 2 hours into the show, guys. 3 hours to go. Trade's looking good. We're just letting it cook. It's easy to miss the magic word. I don't know, man. When you see the wheel of names come up, you got to get live. You got to hit that live button and make sure you listen. Can we say the magic words now? Yeah, you can say the magic words now. Everybody's like, I have to type the magic words. I must type the magic words. Oh my gosh. Good evening. I'm sorry I'm late as always. I just breached my 50 Lucid Pro. Oh no, Marco. So sorry to hear that, buddy. You're the worst with this? How do you do that? Dude, I can remember so many times being on the wrong side of the market. It can be one of the most frustrating experiences in the world to consistently show up and feel like you know what you're doing, and then the market just humbles you and teaches you that you are just absolutely nothing. Honestly, getting in line with the market by using the Rocket Scooter platform and high volume pivots, it truly does just feel like magic sometimes, and it almost feels like a cheat code. Whose account is banned on the channel? Somebody's banned on the channel? Broccoli Main says, hey Matt, looking great today. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. I can't believe Spain beat France, man. I bet Matt lost a lot of money on Kalshi on that one. Just blew your Blue Sky 100K launch. That 50-point candle. Well, I mean, sorry, man. I would definitely... I've been on the wrong side of the market many, many times. How do you find max payout? What do you mean max payout? For what firm? You have an odd question? Is it any more odd than talking about Price is Right or a chicken playing the piano on America's Got Talent? Probably not. I have an odd question and relatively new to futures trading. If I'm using Trade of 8 for Blue Sky account, do I have to use it on mobile because I only trade on a Chromebook? You can open up the Trade of 8 web app. That's what I have open right here. And I just have a DOM open for my Trade of 8 web app right here. And I have all my Blue Sky accounts lined up on my Trade of 8. So if you wanted to, you can use TradingView on your Chromebook, I believe. And you could log in with your Blue Sky credentials on TradingView, and you could trade right from the TradingView platform. Did I see Jay Carter again? No. We had to book it out of Charlotte this morning to get to Birmingham, and we almost didn't even make it to Birmingham in time. We dropped my family off at the airport right at 10 o'clock, and we just immediately pedaled to the metal all the way down to Birmingham and barely got here in time. We did not get to see Jay Carter. Well, we will make it back to Charlotte at some point, and we'll be able to hook up. Or if he ever makes it down in the Houston way, I'll buy him a beer. What site on you to show you all accounts? Trade of 8. This is Trade of 8 web app right here. You just log into Trade of 8. You have a DOM open. You can add charts. You can add accounts. You can add all kinds of stuff. So you just go to Trade of 8, log in, and you can have multiple. You can log into Trade of 8 with multiple login credentials. So like I have my Take Profit Trader evaluation up here on this DOM, and I have my Blue Sky on this DOM. And I also have Blue Sky loaded up here on TradingView as well. Jason Hamilton says, no one on the channel here is seeing my chats. I see your chats. I just don't see every chat. So You can tag me. You can tag at Futures Trading with Matt. If you have a question for me, tag at Futures Trading with Matt. It'll show up on my chat with a big bright box and I'll see it. But if you're just typing it in normally, man, number one, my eyes are bad. The screen is smaller than I'm used to working with. And chat can just get really crazy sometimes and I can't see every single message that flies through there. See, Red's Everyday Dog Trading. He tagged me. Lucid 50K Flex. I made my 2K before the 5 days. I have to make 150 a day. Is 2K the max payout? On the 50K, yes. The 50K, the 2K is the max payout. That's correct. Mad King says, Brad, what's your feeling for Tokyo Open? Hopefully a push up into the opening week gap. Papa Les says, you missed a great Wagyu burger opportunity. I know, buddy. I know. I told Lady Darb that we needed to, if we had some time to try to get out your way, but they had us scooting around Asheville pretty crazy. From here to there and everywhere. When you come down to Houston in the fall, hit me up, man. Oh, he's wondering if his J-Ham account is banned. I see. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen anything from J-Ham. I see. Yeah. No, I haven't seen anything from J-Ham. Maybe it is banned, but I don't know how to unban. I don't know how to unban people. First time in the channel. Does anybody know what platform does Matt use? Well, we use the Rocket Scooter platform in the New York session, but we trade off of the Trade-of-8 DOMs over here, but we just use this for charting. In the evening session, I use TradingView so that all of my trades can show up on the actual platform for the stream. You don't think you did anything stupid? Yeah. Were you in Neon's stream today? Did Neon ban you by accident or something? Matt trades Ninja Trader with all of his personal account stuff. I believe. I think he has an AMP account. But I think it's a Ninja Trader account. That's right. His $1 million challenge is a Ninja Trader account. Any updates on the TradingView Rocket Scooter indicators? They're still working on how to build it out. They have to build out basically a web extension to be able to get it to work inside of TradingView. I think they're just still trying to work it all out. Jason says, so the real question is, how do I find that out? And no, I was not on Neon's stream. Okay. I'm not sure how I can go in and see like who's banned or not. Slacks might be able to see it. He's been here long enough and has probably unbanned some people. There's got to be some place where we can see banned users. I don't know where that is. What's the upper DD ban for NQ? Good question. 30,062.5. Up at basically a full closure of the opening week gap. DD band is at the top of the opening week gap up there. All right, 9 more minutes until Tokyo comes online. Hopefully we get a big push up here, continuation. What happens if I make 4K in my Lucid Flex? You pat yourself on the back and just congratulate yourself for making a big old buffer. And then you wait to take out 50% of it on your payday. What is the Varus ban today? For ES, it is 68.75. And for NQ, it's 266.5. Oh yeah, dude. That's the nice thing about the Flex account, Red's Everyday Dog Training. The nice thing about the Flex account is that there is no consistency. So you can have a massive day. The only requirement is that you have 5 days of minimum profit, and they don't even have to be consecutive, just 5 minimum days of profit. Any of those trading days before your payout could be massive. There have been multiple payouts. That's why I love the Flex accounts, is because not every day is going to be a day where you can make $3,000 or $4,000 or $5,000 on a 50K account. A lot of days you're only going to be able to make $300 or $400 or $500 on a 50K account. But there will be days when you get the perfect setup and the perfect trade where you can make that much. And the Flex accounts are beautiful because they don't have any consistency, and it lets you get in there and go heavy on those great setups and really have a big day. And it's not going to penalize you on the back end and make you keep trading to get a higher profit. So Flex accounts, those are my favorite accounts to trade. No daily loss limit, no consistency, no profit target. You just take out 50% of your profits every 5 days. It's great. Liking the way NQ NAS is looking today a little more, but ES looks good also, especially with news earlier. ES is pumping, NQ's pumping. We've closed above hedge pressure. We've closed above the yellow line. We have the previous day high at 29,925. And on ES, we have the previous day high at 76.14. I have my full take profit at 76.07 for this trade to finally finish out. Passed an eval today, and I just got my account, and I made 2K. Let's go, baby. That's fantastic. The 50K Flex accounts are so awesome, dude. They're so good. All right, guys, we have some Blue Sky 50K launch accounts to give away. I'm trading the Blue Sky Propel account right now. That's the trade that you see on my screen. Right underneath it is a brand new funded Propel account. So it has $3,000 of static drawdown. I can start taking daily payouts now on this $3,000 static drawdown Propel account. Matoski says, "Hey Matt, I'll see you later. Take an IDOC to a bakery to get cookies." That sounds fun. Are you going to Crumble Cookies? Is that where you're going? Because they have some amazing cookies at Crumble Cookies. Have a good night, buddy. Congrats on the 13K. Tell IDOC we said hey. Three Brothers? I've never heard of Three Brothers. That must be like local to where you guys are. I've never heard of that one. If I ever go to a cookie shop, so the American Cookie Company is in the malls everywhere that you go, right? And the American Cookie Company has the double doozy, where it's just a big chocolate chip cookie with like an inch of icing smashed between another chocolate chip cookie. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I can never turn down a double doozy. Matt's gonna buy a car for you to wash this weekend. I've been gone for a week. The Aston Martin is probably really dirty. It's gonna take me an extra washing or two. Voodoo Donuts, Crumble, and Toothsome are my weaknesses. So I've heard of Voodoo Donuts. I've never had Voodoo Donuts, but Crumble cookies are fantastic. I don't know what Toothsome is. I've never heard of Toothsome. It would be nice if Blue Sky eval buffers and funded unique names. Yeah, I agree. Like you got to be really careful. The E and the F are easily mistaken. They're easily. The nice thing about the funded accounts is that they start with a static buffer is your P&L. Like you can instantly see a funded account, but the buffers and the evals are a little bit hard to kind of distinguish in the DOMs. Toothsome Chocolate Emporium on City Walk at Universal Studios. All right. You had me at chocolate. You had me at chocolate. When we were in Asheville, we went to a, what was it called? Oh, it was called Chocolate Fetish. It was the, it's won the U.S. best chocolate confectionery in the United States, like 8 of the last 12 years. Chocolate Fetish. We got some truffles that were unbelievable. We got some chocolate malt balls because Lady Darb loves chocolate malt. Oh, they had so much good stuff in there. Tim Tams? What's Tim Tams? I've never heard of a Tim Tam before. I might sound like a complete idiot here, but I don't know what a Tim Tam is. You're here in Birmingham? Yep. Insomnia Cookies. Insomnia Cookies in Birmingham. You're going to have to get them here fast because we are pulling out at 4:30 in the morning, my dog. How can I change the symbol to trade MNQU on TradingView with Tradeovate? You just type in, you go to your watch list, you hit the plus button, and you type MNQ. And then you're going to you can drop the arrow down, and you're going to go to whatever contract you want in U6. You can also just do one exclamation point, and it will pull up the most recent contract. But if you want to trade like a specific contract that doesn't pull up, you can just type in MNQ, pick whichever contract you want there. I just use MNQ1 exclamation, and it always is on the most recent current contract. All right, about 30 seconds before Tokyo comes on here, we're going to see if this thing dumps or pumps. Tim Tams are Australian? Well, that's probably why I've never heard of them. Here we go, 17 seconds. How do we get the levels on TradingView? I get them from my Rocket Scooter platform. So unless you're a Rocket Scooter subscriber, you can't get those levels, of course, unless you're like getting on YouTube and watching the streamers stream. You're not going to be able to get the levels. So I get them from Rocket Scooter. I move them over to TradingView because I'm streaming on YouTube and I want to be able to show the trades on my chart. So I use TradingView to do that, and I just move the levels over from the platform by hand, manually. Tim Tam Slam, they're your favorite? The double chocolate? What am I missing on the Tim Tams, man? I feel like I'm way behind on something here. Momo Shubhaley says, thank you, Matt and Brad. Got my first payout from Blue Sky. Payout approved. Cheers, fellas. Let's go. Congrats. We've got a couple of people that have had first-time payouts tonight, and we like to celebrate with those folks. We like to celebrate for all the first-time payouts. Guys, put congrats in the chat for our first-time payout folks. Let's bump it. Let's turn it up. This is something that we all work so hard for. I can remember when I got my first payout. You'll never forget it. If you've done it once, you can do it 5 more times. Congrats, guys. Good work. Keep it up. Keep it up. Wait for the push. Feel that swing when the market rush. One more candle, one more shot. Hold my nerve when the pressure hot. First payout, first payout. Look how the numbers dance now. First payout, first payout. I came in humble, now I stand loud. My first payout today, Tradeify. Let's go. No more waiting on a baby. I took my shot and it paid me. I took my shot and it paid me. Mama called, say, son, you did good.
Had to build from the mud where I stood. Late night screens, no sleep, no flex.
Congrats, all you guys getting your first payouts. The first payout is the hardest one to get. Once you've had one, you realize something clicks and you realize, oh man, I did it once. I did it once, I can do it again. And if I've done it twice, I can do it 10 more times. First two back to back, nice. Nice. You can't get a second payout to save your life, Tyler. It happens, man. It's all right. Trying to get mine on Lucid. You got it. Just stick to the Rocket Scooter platform. Stay tight. Follow the rules. Execute. Get your position sizing right. Don't rush it. There's no race. You're not going to get extra money if you get there fast. Kyle went from no payouts ever to 11 in the last 5 to 6 weeks. That's insane. That is absolutely insane. What's your feedback on the Rocket Scooter levels? How accurate are they? Well, just not to be a jerk, but do you see my chart? I'm not trying to be a jerk about it, but do you see my chart? How accurate are they? How accurate are they? Very? Is there a stronger word than very? You're working so hard to get your first payout. I know, man. You're working so hard to get it. I also took forever to get my first payout. You feel like it's never going to happen. You watch all these other people get their payouts. You see other people online get their payouts. And it hurts. It's frustrating. You think there's something wrong with you. You think there's literally you feel like there's something broken inside because everyone else can do this, but I can't. And I get it, man. It's a frustrating place to be. Speaking of payouts, secured a $1,500 from NextGen tonight. Let's go. Kyle, did you didn't you have to do an interview with NextGen? I know a lot of people have been saying that NextGen's been doing interviews. Did you have to do an interview with those guys? Took 16 months for your first payout? I think my first payout was about 18 months. It was about a year and a half before I got a payout when I started. I started in late 2017, and it was like early 2019 before I got a payout. Tremendously accurate is stronger than very. Yeah, a little bit. There's not anything wrong with you. Mike says it right. Don't oversize, don't rush a setup, and don't overthink. They canceled your interview? Got it. They canceled a bunch of people's? Good. I hope they cancel more and more because it's very frustrating. One of the most frustrating things in the world is to do everything right and then have to wait and be put off before you can get your payout approved and funded into your bank. You're at that frustrating point being so close for weeks now, starting to get sloppy, locked in. I'm still here. That's it, man. Just keep showing up. I'm still here. Just keep showing up. Just keep showing up. You got my first payout after first 9 months, and then Neil since very close a few times. It's about to happen. I think my longest time in between was like 4 or 5 months, got a payout, and then it was like 4 or 5 months, got a payout, and then it was like 3 months, got a payout, then it was like once a month. And now it's like 1 or 2 a week. How do you find Slacks on the Discord? You just go to the Rocket Scooter Discord. Go to the Rocket Scooter Discord and go to the contest channel, and he hangs out in there. If you're even, it's a public channel on the Rocket Scooter Discord. That's where we do all the boot camp stuff in there. Is it just me or has the market been tough lately? No, the market has been very weird. Like today was a very difficult trading session. Extreme volatility, massive whippage up and down. It's been very tough. I feel like we have been trading outside of DD band on NQ almost every single day. It's crazy, the volatility that we've had recently. I feel like and maybe it's just anecdotal. I said this last night on the show too. Maybe it's just anecdotal, but I feel like we have been trading outside of upper and lower DD bands more often than we are trading inside of the DD bands, which is very odd. Very odd. Where are we at on NQ? We're holding above the yellow line. We just came back down for a retest of the yellow line and VWAP, and we now have 3 high volume pivots supporting price. We've got the yellow line, hedge pressure, VWAP, monthly hedge pressure a lot lower down there. We have not taken out the previous day high yet, pushing back up to it. Asia, Tokyo has come online, pushed down, rejecting back up off of the yellow line there. And again, Asia pushing down, rejecting back up off of this previous resistance, classic, now turned support. Yeah, ES has not been outside of DD bands for a while. ES has been pretty well contained by the DD bands, but NQ is just wild child, baby. Hey, Diego, thanks for being here, man. Go tuck yourself. We'll see you tomorrow, bud. Brad, how many accounts you blew before you got your first payout? Oh, I never kept count, but it was a lot. I didn't get a payout for like 15 or 16 months, man. I blew up so many evaluations. I can remember it took me forever to pass an evaluation. I started trading with Forex. I started on the CFD side of the prop firm world with FTMO. And it took me forever. Those accounts are not cheap. So I could basically buy 1 to 2 a month when I first started. And I would try to trade them so slowly and so carefully. It took me forever to pass the evaluation. And then once, because it was a 2-step, all of your Forex, your classic Forex accounts, back in, I don't know if they're still like this, but they were all 2-step. So your first step would be 10% profit, and your second step would be 5% profit. So your eval number 1 would be, you have to make 10% profit, but they would give you like 8 or 10% static drawdown. They didn't do trailing drawdown in Forex back in the day. So 10% profit on step 1 and then 5% profit on step 2. And then you were funded and you could take payouts. There was no buffer. There was no anything. You could just take out, I think it was like a 70% profit split with FTMO back in the day. I spent thousands of dollars on education, mentorships, courses, communities, signal groups, indicators, evaluations, thousands over the years, thousands and thousands of dollars I have spent and lost. This year, I am pretty sure in the last 12 months, I have made back everything that I put in and lost in the first 8.5 years, 7.5 years. I do not trade with FTMO. No, I don't trade Forex anymore, just futures. I only trade futures prop firms now. Yeah, Forex firms got into a lot of trouble in the early 2020s. They started, some firms started getting sued and reported to regulatory agencies for malpractice, basically. Basically, they were behind the scenes manipulating spreads, manipulating slippage on profitable traders. And it came to light from internal documents how they were doing it. And some firms got shut down. And then most of the other firms just started banning all of the U.S. traders altogether. And that's when I got out of it. When they started shutting out every U.S. trader, I got out of it then too. It was also around the time I got into a bad motorcycle accident and I couldn't trade anyway. It all just kind of lined up together. How many years did it take you to become profitable? It took me, so I have it's like a three-step process. It took me about 2.5 to 3 years to become a break-even trader, where I was not just losing money constantly, but the money that I was putting in, I would get back. So that took me about 3.5 years. And then I stayed there for like 3 years, where I was never really making money and I was never really losing money. I might have a red month, but then I'd have a good green month and I'd be back to break even. And then I'd have a good green month and I'd be like, okay, I'm profitable. And then the next month I'd have a bad red month and I'd lose it all. So I was just a break-even trader for the next like 3 years, 3.5 years. And then this year, from July of last year until now, is when I finally kind of turned that corner into consistent profitability. And I have said this at almost every single show. I give full credit to the Rocket Scooter platform and the boot camp for getting me there. I have tried every strategy. I have tried every indicator. I have been in so many mentorships, so many Discord groups, so many Slack groups. Like I have gone round and round. If there is a strategy out there, I have probably tried it. If there's an indicator out there, I have probably bought it and used it. Oh, there was a lot of times that I wanted to give up. Absolutely, man. That's why a lot of the songs that I write for the AI that you're listening to here, a lot of the songs are geared towards traders that are struggling and just the mental wear and tear it takes on a trader to just go and bang your head up against a wall every single day. And because you know that eventually you'll break through and get to the other side. But you never know what day that's going to be. But you just keep going and you just keep banging your head against the wall anyway. That's what it feels like to learn how to trade. Seven years in with some lengthy breaks too, but I'm right here. Can be mind numbing. Oh, it absolutely. It can be incredibly depressing. But I'm still here. I'm still here. I'll play you my favorite songs that kind of. I'll play you some of my favorite songs that speak to some of the mental makeup that it takes to be a profitable trader. The first one that I'm going to play you. I'm a musician, by the way. That's my job. My 9-to-5 job for the last 30 years of my life has been a musician, writing and producing music, recording. Trading has always just been a side hobby, and now it's my full-time gig, but I still have a huge passion for creating music. So I write all these lyrics, and then I use AI music or AI apps to produce the music with it. But this song is called I'm Still Here. And it just speaks to the traders that people just keep telling you that you should give up, that you should quit, that they keep seeing you fail over and over and over again, but you keep showing up and you keep looking in the mirror and you tell yourself, I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to make it through. That's what this song is about.
Yeah. You ever sit there, know exactly why it happened, still do it anyway?
Yeah. Blew it again, I ain't say a word. Stared at the number like, nah, that's absurd. Knew what I did, yeah, I knew what it cost. Knew I regretted the second it's lost. No one to blame, I can't shift that truth. Just me and the proof, yeah, me and the proof. Said I'll fix it, I done said that before. That's what it is, yeah, that's what it's for. That's the part that'll mess with your head. Not the losses, the lies you said. They say you done, I'm still here. Said he won't last, I'm still here. Seen this before, I'm still here. I'll live that, I'm still here. They say you done, I'm still here. Said he won't last, I'm still here. Seen this before, I'm still here. I'll live that, I'm still here. Next day woke up, didn't feel that drive. Almost shut it down like I tried. Hovered on the edge like what this proved. All that time spent just to lose. And not that same loop, not that same regret, not that same version I ain't be yet. So I slowed it down, yeah, I cut that size. Had to learn control, had to kill that pride. Every loss now got a lesson in it. Every move got intention in it. They say you done, I'm still here. Said he won't last, I'm still here. Seen this before, I'm still here. I'll live that, I'm still here. They say you done, I'm still here. Said he won't last, I'm still here. Seen this before, I'm still here. I'll live that, I'm still here. It wasn't a market.
It was me.
Every time I broke my rules, every time I knew better and didn't do better, that was me. But I didn't leave. They said you done.
They say you done.
Said he won't last, I'm still here. Seen this before, I'm still here. I'll live that, I'm still here. They say you done, I'm still here. Said he won't last, I'm still here. Seen this before, I'm still here. I'll live that, I'm still here. I'm still here. After all that noise, after all that doubt, I'm still here.
Oof.
I'm still here.
Dude, that song is so good. That song gives me chills, man. I just listen. I remember when when after we did that song and I put it out on Suno, I would just listen to it like on repeat because it just brought me back to that place of frustration but determination. You know what I mean? When those two things collide, what's gonna win? What's gonna win? And as a trader, as a dad, as a husband, there was no way in hell I was gonna give up and let frustration win. Determination had to have its way. And that's why I'm still here. That's why I'm still here. That's why you're still here. So far, your determination is stronger than your frustration. And that's the only way you're going to get to the place that you want to be as a trader. So if you're struggling, you're not getting your payouts, you're not passing evals, you're blowing up funded accounts, whatever it is, you have got to figure out, what is it? Is it your strategy? Is it your decision making? Is it your mental makeup? Is it your emotional immaturity? What are the things that are holding you back, and how can you correct it and pivot and get to where you want to be? So that is that's one of my favorite songs. I'm Still Here. It's so good. All right, we just took out the previous day high on NQ here, but we have not taken out the previous day high on ES. We could see a little bit of a reversal from that level if NQ sweeps the previous day high and wants to reverse here, we might see that, or we could just keep pushing higher. I'm going to hold this for just a little bit longer and see what happens on ES. Oh. All right, guys, let's do a Blue Sky 50K launch. Blue Sky 50K launch account coming your way. Coming your way. Give me a code word, and we will we'll get the code word up and running. I'm still here. You want it? Yeah, we can do it. I'm still here, baby. I love it. I'm always good. I'm always good with that being a code word. Always down for that. Let me get the bot turned on here. He got turned off a second. I'm still here. Start. All right, good. It's cranking. All right, code word. I'm still here. Type it in. If you're still here, good job. Just keep showing up, man. Just keep showing up. Those days when you feel like giving up, you just keep showing up. And maybe it's days that you shouldn't trade. Maybe it's days that you should just close the charts and just watch the stream or hang out and chat or get on Discord and find some community. Find some people that can be an encouragement to you. Find those traders that are going through what you're going through and be there for each other. Just keep showing up. Just keep showing up. It's so weird because most of life, most of the way that we're raised, most of the things that we're taught in life are exactly counterintuitive to being a good trader. Because what we're taught in life is that if you work hard enough and you practice long enough, that you can be successful. And in trading, that's just not true. I know people that have been trying to be successful traders for over a decade, and they're some of the smartest people I know. There's some that you would think that they would make really good traders, but they just cannot figure it out. Being a good trader is counterintuitive to almost every natural instinct that you have. Because typically when you're trading, you're constantly dealing with an internal battle of pain and discomfort and uncertainty. And our human brains biologically are wired to seek out threats around us and avoid them so that we can survive. And when we're in the market and when we're trading and we're watching candles print and price move up and down, and we see a big blue candle or we see a big red candle, our amygdala in our brain hijacks our emotions and floods our system with cortisol and adrenaline to try to think that we're in a fight or flight mode because we're not making money. We're losing potential resources by not engaging in a trade. And so you have to figure out, and you have to have some what's called metacognition. You have to be able to develop the ability to think about what you are thinking about. If you can't do that, you're never going to be able to overcome the amygdala hijack that is constantly at war with every trader who's trying to make money in the market. If you can't think about what you're thinking about, you're toast. You're cooked. It's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. So you've got to be able to emotionally get to a place where you can recognize what's happening from a cognitive level and step outside of yourself, look at yourself, evaluate what's going on, and then step back into the situation, turn off, or at least figure out a way to ignore or partition off that emotional hijack that you feel coming on so that you can operate and execute the trading strategy to your best ability. All right, I'll give you about 25 more seconds, and then we're going to spin the wheel. I'm going to go see if I can crank the AC down. It's getting a little warm in here. I'll be right back.
Stars about a wheel so pretty night. Welcome, Scudder. Take us higher. We've been waiting in the shadows through the highs and lows, the endless night.
Bringing the box fan in. I gotta find a plug.
Bullseye calls our name. The market shakes, but we rise all the same. When the half gap fades and the fear takes hold, we've got the
All right. Oh, that's better. Nice. Nice.
break through the bands tonight. Lift us stronger, burning in the fight.
All right, let me grab all the names. You can stop typing. No more entries, guys. Let's get all the names on the wheel. All right. No more entries. All the names that are getting on are on. Let's delete the code word. Done. All right. We're going to spin the wheel. If I call your name, only the winner must type the magic words. Only the winner. Never give up. Those are the magic words. Never give up. If you win and I call your name, you must type those words. Nobody else type them, just the winner. Big Mike Mora. Great name. Big Mike Mora. Big Mike Mora. Type it in. Love it. Gold star. Being on top, being fast. You just won yourself a Blue Sky 50K launch account, my friend. Big Mike, you won yourself a 50K Blue Sky launch. You guys can go, or you can go to the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel and follow those instructions. Follow those instructions to claim your account. Guys, you can pick up, if you've never purchased an account with Blue Sky, by the way, you can see the banner above my head. If you're a first-time user, you can get 50% off a launch account with code SCORE. For every other, if you're already a member with Blue Sky and you've used them before or tried them before, SCORE 30 will get you 30% off. They ran an incredible sale the last 2 days. It ended after Matt's stream this afternoon. But they're still great accounts either way. So go pick up some of those if you want to try them out. The launch accounts and the Propel accounts are the only account that I know of that you can get a daily payout on, and you have end of the day drawdown to build your buffer. So like on the My Funded Futures Rapid accounts, the Take Profit Pro accounts, the Funded Next Rapid or the Bolt accounts, the Tradeify daily payout, like all of those, you have to build a buffer before you can take a payout, but they make you do it with intraday trailing drawdown. Blue Sky, number one, gives you a cheaper entry option on the launch account. If you're not a great trader and you're struggling to pass evaluations, the launch account is the way to go because it's very cheap on the front end, and then you only pay an activation fee if you pass. If you're a pretty decent trader and you feel like you can pass evaluations pretty easily, the Propel account is the better option because you're going to save more. You're going to pay a little bit more up front, but you're going to save more in the long run because you're not going to have to buy as many accounts before you pass. But both of those, the launch and the Propel, you have an evaluation, just a one-step evaluation, just like everybody else. 2,000, let's just say a 50K, $2,000 drawdown, $3,000 profit target. Once you pass that, you go into the buffer stage with end of the day drawdown. Once you clear that buffer, you're eligible for daily payouts. That's what I have right here on this Propel account at the bottom of my DOM right here, this $3,000 account you see. That's a brand new funded Propel account. This is now a $3,000 static drawdown. And I can take a daily payout on this up to $2,500 every 7 days. Will the sell come back? I don't know. With all of the alpha futures crap that was going on at the beginning of the week, Blue Sky stepped up and offered a good sell to help alpha futures traders that were looking for a new home. So, but it ended earlier this afternoon. So. Oh yeah, the builder, My Funded Futures launched a new builder plan today, a 25K builder plan, where there's no daily loss limit on the 25K account. So it's 1 day to pass, 2 days to a payout. You can take a payout every 2 days on the My Funded Futures builder account. And I think they're running a sale. I think it's 50% off the Rapid, the Builder, and the Pro accounts. Code SCORE. You can use it 2 times on My Funded Futures until the end of the month, I believe. Matt, hey, do you have to wait end of day for a payout, or can you request as soon as you meet the requirements on the Blue Sky Orbit? You can request a payout as soon as your dashboard updates during the day. So like if tomorrow morning, or even if tonight I take a trade on this funded account and I make a profit, at least $250, that's the minimum you can withdraw, $250. If I make at least $250, as soon as my dashboard updates, I can go in and request a payout for that amount. And as long as you do it before 11 a.m. Eastern, they will process it that same day. Princess Verena going to bed. Good night, my dear. Have a great evening. Get your beauty rest. We'll see you tomorrow. Go tuck yourself, respectfully, of course. M. Stiff P says, do you have any data trading the MHP strategy? We have enough data that shows us that if you open above monthly hedge pressure, I want to say it's either 74 or 76% of the time it will close above monthly hedge pressure. So if you open above it, you're going to close above it during that day. I think it's either 74 or 76%. I can't remember. I do not have any specific amount of data about if you take a long, how accurate is it to stay long, be long, etc. like that. All right, so it looks like NQ swept that previous day high on NQ, and we're trying to push back down. I'm not bearish here at all. Any little pullback here is just a natural looking kind of stair-step ladder. We're going to make higher highs, higher lows, higher highs. Hopefully we're going to put in a higher low here and keep pushing higher on NQ. And ES is having a little bit more of a healthier pullback than NQ is. Back down to VWAP. Sniffing wicks, baby. We got within 2.5 points. We got within 2.5 points. It wouldn't be a night show, a night shift, if we weren't sniffing some wicks. I might be an Asia trader. I'm up 15K this week. How much drawdown do you have on the 3K? I'll give you one guess, Austin Smith. I'll give you one guess. Jay Ham, welcome back, buddy. Nice to see you. Not sure how you got banned, but glad you're back. Kyle, it is not 5K. You guessed incorrectly, sir. You guessed incorrectly.
I'm up before the sun, cause I'm done with the case.
Oh.
Five grinding soul sucking state. Dreaming the beaches and Bali.
3 hours in, guys. We got 2 hours to go.
Freedom by design.
3 hours in, 2 to go.
Saying that you made it happen. No more ramming nights, no more bills that trapping. I want the house on the hill. The trips with
I love how you said no big pullback on NQ, but AK lost and funded my futures blown.
the man, blood and sweat.
Well, buddy, sounds like you were a little oversized there.
The deaths that I hate, so I stare in this mirror and I seal my own fate.
If you're oversized, it doesn't matter what kind of move it is. You can blow up an account really quick. Slack said he couldn't find anything, so I don't know. He banned me and then removed me, and now you're back. All right, welcome back.
6 a.m. coffee cold, charts already.
Why aren't you streaming on your UK internet? Because it sucks, Kyle. It's too slow. No, I'm not gonna add in. I've already locked in the profit that I'm gonna lock in. These runners will either hit TP or they will go break even. A 10 lot isn't oversized on a 50K. What 10 micros? No, it's not. But 10 minis? Yes. I don't even know if there is a firm that will give you 10 minis to trade with on a 50K. That seems a little over the top. 10 lot of micros on Asia is just toeing the line. Oh, that's right. Next gen will give you so many contracts. It's insane. They know their traders so well. They know, look, guys, hear me out. We're going to give them this account and we're going to give them a $3,000 profit target and we're going to give them $2,000 drawdown. Oh, okay, that's cool. Well, what kind of contracts are you going to give them? Now, just hold on. Let me say it and then let it sit there for a minute. 25 e-minis on a 50K account. 25. Yeah, no, just wait. If we give them 25, you know what they're going to do? They're going to use all 25, and with a 2-point move, they will immediately blow up their account, and we get to keep their money. It's reverse psychology. If we give them all of the contracts, guess what? They're going to use all the contracts. And that means we win. So we shouldn't be using 25. That's the correct. So what you're saying is 25 is too much. $25 might just be over positioned, I think. 25 is probably 24 contracts too many. 24 it is then. Oh yeah. Now listen, if they're running a free reset, hell yeah. Max it out, baby. When they run the free reset deal, you put on as many contracts as you can because you're never going to have a chance to do that ever again. If they give you 25 and it's a free reset, it's 25 every single time. Tuning in for the first time, really love the stream. Just curious about your strategy. Seems like you would have scaled out at the top there and maybe left one as a runner. Yes, so Sand Jams, we were in for 10 micros down here at MHP, and I scaled out at 6 up here, and I was holding 4 for a runner to where I'm at. So I've already scaled out over half of my position. Now, these will either be break even or there'll be a full TP on those 4 micros. Worst case scenario, it may just result in a small flesh wound. It's merely a flesh wound. Of course, man. Yeah. Ask anytime. And also, guys, if you have a question, tag me at Futures Trading with Matt. My name is Brad, by the way, not Matt. Tag at Futures Trading with Matt because it'll show up in my window with a big yellow highlight box on it, and I'll see it much more clear than if you just try to ask me a general question. It will get lost in the mix. Do you use Rise or PayPal? I use PayPal for my next gen payouts. It's quicker and it's the fees are not as much. Rise has higher fees than PayPal. Like PayPal is like half. I think it's like $18, and I think Rise is like 50 or something. This room is great. Good vibe. Appreciate you. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. We're here every single night. Sunday night through Thursday night. Doing our thing. Tickling wicks, making a little money. Is NQ breaking through yellow line? Okay, now here it is. We're coming down to the these high volume pivots right here. The yellow line and the weekly hedge pressure line are both going to be kind of lines in the sand, so to speak. If NQ pops back through here, we could see lower prices back down to MHP. We're going to want to see price hold up right here. That would also give us and lend credence to this trade finding some support around Globex open and then pushing back higher as well. We'll see, man. It could be bouncing at yellow right here. This could be a nice little yellow line bounce. We're about to find out. We're about to find out. See if any more buyers step up right here. What was I going to do? Oh, songwriting contest. The songwriting contest is going on right now. We have on the night shift, we have to do 2 rounds tonight. 2 rounds. So we're going to listen to 4 songs, and chat, you're going to vote on which song is better, and we'll move on. These are knockout rounds. So it's a win or lose, go home, right? These are all songs that were written by our community members, viewers in chat. They wrote these songs. They used AI to produce the music. They put them in our Prop Score Discord song submission channel. And we had a team of judges whittle all the songs down to the best ones that we have right now that are in the knockout round. We have 3 categories. We have a giveaway category, so songs that are just about doing giveaways. We have a comedy category, which is what it is. And then we have a non-comedy category, which is everything else besides that. When do you not trade MHP? I always trade MHP. That's literally why it says every single time MHP EST. Like it is in every single time. I'm going to trade it every single time. I'm never going to trade it because of the edge it has in the marketplace. The majority of the time that I take it, it's going to be right and good. I'm going to make money on it. The few times that it fails, I'm going to take a small loss and I don't worry about it. All right. So we're going to do our song submission contest. We're going to do our first round. Our first round on the song submission contest is the giveaway match. I'm going to play the song, and then the first song, you're going to listen to it. You can comment on it in chat however you like. When I start the second song, I will put a poll up in the chat, and then everyone will get a chance to vote on which song will move through to the next round. Okay? That's how we're doing this. So the first song we're going to play tonight is by Shacky Brown. It's called Giveaway Boom by Shacky Brown. I'm going to turn it up just a little bit so you guys can hear it good. Here we go. Little disco vibe.
Static in the wire, the signal starts to fray. The old ways are dying, fading into gray.
Nice yellow line bounce here.
Is a ghost, a relic of the past. The boom is coming closer, built to forever.
What's up, Lewis?
Matt is at the helm, eyes fixed on the glow.
Cave Manning, you heading out? Go tuck yourself, buddy.
Velocity flow. Brad sets the limit, the entry is set. We're navigating the markets, catching every single pivot. Lock the door, keep the profit in sight. We're the architects of the green glow light. Safety in the numbers, safety with the boys. Watch the foundation, hold through the noise. Giveaways evolving, watch the fire bloom. From the quiet bonanza to the giveaway boom. Leading the charge through the digital haze. Paving the path through the profit-strewn maze.
It's pretty good.
Payout heaven, a giveaway
Nice vibe.
scene. The most winning vision that you've ever seen. The firms are wide open, the accounts are set free. Handed out
What is your MHP level? On NQ, it's 29,698.
Just watch the screen, don't fade into the wall. Type it in.
Hedge pressure is 801, 29,801.
Say the magic words, let the syllables break. The tension is mounting for all of our sakes. Spin the wheel, watch the blur of the names. If you
What's your A plus and A plus setup with MHP? Just for price to be above it, come down to MHP and then shoot off. That's it. That's the A plus setup. If price is above monthly hedge pressure and it comes down to monthly hedge pressure, we are buying it every single time. MHP is a rocket scooter concept, monthly hedge pressure. It's all part of the rocket scooter platform. It automates all of the lines and indicators. It gives you resilience indicators that tell you how strong MHP will be or how weak MHP will be, how strong or weak hedge pressure will be, the opening gap, all of it. It's all part of the rocket scooter platform. It's all high volume prediction tools. High volume prediction tools. Before the session begins, we can tell you where volume will be. We don't have to wait for volume profiles. We can tell you before where high volume spikes will be and where dealers will look to protect their positions. All right, there was number one, Giveaway Boom by Shacky Brown. All right, I'm going to start a poll now. Let me end this poll. I got to end this one. All right, we're going to start a new poll because we're going to listen to song number 2, and you guys are going to vote. You guys are going to vote on which song for the giveaway category will move through. That was Giveaway Boom by Shacky Brown. Which song is better? Give Away Boom or code word in the chat is the competition by Alizor. Code word in the chat. Here you go. Give it a listen, and then you guys can start voting right now.
Rocket scooter, rocket scooter on the screen tonight. Chat running up with the code word right. Tap it fast, get in the line. One lucky viewer at a time. Eyes on the stream, don't blink, don't drift. When it gets
Get your
called,
votes
better
in.
catch that gift.
Which
We
one's
freeze
better?
When your name gets read, we spin it back, go on to the next. Pay attention now. Keep your phone in hand. When the moment lands, you gotta understand. Answer quick, answer clean. Stay right there, stay on screen. If you miss that chance, it rolls again. Go word in the chat. Go word in the chat. One name up, gotta keep track. Go word in the chat. Answer fast, answer now. Answer quick, don't let it go. If you go ghost, the prize re-rolls. Rock the scooter, let it show.
You can also not vote if you don't like them. You don't have to vote.
What's your favorite kind of taco meat? Just to check if
That's an option.
or a pesky botoski. Some folks type then disappear. Some folks want it loud and clear, but the chat lights up when the rules come through. Stay sharp, that's how you win on cue. Pay attention now. Keep your eyes awake. One small delay.
Isn't it funny you want to trade like Matt and he wants to stream like you? What does that mean?
Go too late. Then you get past. Go word in the chat.
You calling us the dream team? Is that what you're calling us?
One name up, gotta keep track. Go word in the chat. Answer fast, answer now. Answer quick, don't let it go. If you go ghost, the prize re-rolls. Rocket scooter, let it
ESTMHP, My Funded Futures Pass. Nice job, nice job.
Rocket scooter starting a giveaway, wow. Type the code word in the chat now. Pre-prop account for the lucky few. Get it in fast, it could be you. Type the code word. Claim
He means he
your
thinks
account.
you are the more entertaining. Matt is a better trader. Oh, Matt is definitely a better trader. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. There's no question there.
Go word in the chat. Go word in the chat. Go word in the chat. One name up, gotta keep track. Go word in the chat. Answer fast, answer now. Answer quick, don't let it go. If you go ghost, the prize re-rolls. Rocky scooter, let it show.
Why don't you guys just all three stream all at once from 9 till 4, then again from 6 to 11? Yeah, I know, right? Why can't we all just stream for 12 hours a day? And that makes perfect sense. All right, let me stop the poll. It looks like the strong favorite code word in the chat is moving on. Code word in the chat is moving on. All right, that's round one. We will have round two a little bit later, and I feel really bad. I feel really bad for doing round two. It's the comedy round, and there's a song by Serta called "The Blind Monkey," and it's going up against Cooked Carrots. Why is everybody typing moving on? I don't understand. Streaming King Brad. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. You guys are very kind. You guys are very kind. I don't know why everyone's typing moving on, but I'm going to start banning people for typing moving on. There's no giveaway. In fact, every time someone types moving on, I'm going to take one of the giveaways away. Every time I see the word moving on, that's one giveaway I'm not going to do tonight. Oh, code word in the chat. That's hilarious. That's hilarious because I said it. That is hilarious. You guys are, there really are a crap ton of bots in here. Oh my God. That's funny. Says, yo, pass my account, 100K Blue Sky Propel account. Let's go. Ban me. Ban me, sir. Ban me. Please. Please, daddy. Ban me. All right, let's get some good music back up. Nah, that was mean. That was mean. This is the actual giveaway song that won the last songwriting contest, by the way. This was my song. This song won the songwriting category.
Well, the charts went silent in the midday sun. Matt kicked open the saloon yelling free stuff, son.
That's how I won my free lifetime to rocket scooter.
Bounties in a burlap sack and a boot camp lasso slung across his back.
It's a good tune. Can we have fun with the bots? We can't have fun with the bots. We still have one more Blue Sky 50K launch account to give away. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's do another Blue Sky giveaway. I'm really, 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 really enjoying my experience with Blue Sky. I really am. I think they're a great firm. I love their dashboard. I love their accounts. They have paid out very quickly. You're feeling so left out today? You abandoned me? Why did I abandon you? I didn't abandon you. What's up? All right, here's the code word. The code word is ban me. Let's see if YouTube will accept it. Sometimes YouTube gets a little weird on what it will accept for words or not. Ban me is the code word. Looks like it's okay. Ban me. Well, nope. It's saying parents. All right, stop typing. I don't know why some of you are saying parents and some of you are saying ban me. What? Why is it changing it to parents? I don't understand. Can I have some of that when you make more? I know, but why is it autocorrect? Is it it says parent? Parents is the name. All right, stop typing ban me. No more ban me. It's off. Reset. Hold on. We got to change the word. We will change it to, we're going to change it. We're going to change it. We're going to change it. The new code word is, the new code word is going to be, the new code word is change it up. Change it up. Type it in. That's the new code word. We're capturing. Type it in. Change it up. Oh. Did we bring any sweet treats up? Look at these sweet tarts.
No, they're
Smarties. Smarties. Look how big those things are. Oh, on the square? Nice. Oh, that fizzle shop. It's just a straight disc of sugar. Shut outside the door.
City asleep, but the charts still breathe. Asia session with the stealthy speed. Bears on tap, then the buyer squeeze. Stops get harvested overseas.
Get it?
Fast tape flashing in the candle seas, but the pros move slow with the strategy. Wrist set tight like a lock. Stats over stats, process over hype. One clean trade, we ride it all night. Stats over stats, edge on the track. Scooter room, we never chase that. No luck in the system, just discipline math. One good entry beats 10 rush attacks. Process steady.
The colors don't really mean anything.
Build the edge slow.
White ones?
Stats over stats.
Really?
Stats over stacks. Process over hype. Yeah. One clean trade. We ride it all night.
I always thought Smarties just all tasted the same.
Scooter room hunting. We never chase that. Stats over stacks. Process over hype. Yeah. One clean trade. We ride it all night. Yeah. Stats over stacks. Edge on the track. Yeah. Scooter room hunting. We never chase that. Yeah.
Babe, go to bed.
Stats over stats.
Thank you, Dan. I'm watching it. Pulling back here. Lot of sellers up here at the previous day high. I am really surprised we're leaving the opening week gap up there. I feel like we're going, either London or New York is going to try to close that gap. This is so the bottom of the box is where we opened Sunday night. Top of the box is where we closed last Friday, opening week gap. ES has not closed the gap. I think NQ might have gotten to half gap before. But it's definitely going to want to try to get up there at some point. Maybe not tonight. A lot of sellers up here at that previous day high. A lot of sellers sitting up there. Do we have PPI tomorrow? Oh, we do have PPI tomorrow. Nice. That could be what it is. The night the gap formed, we closed almost all of it on. Yes. So on NQ, we went back up to the QQQ close, but we never filled the full NQ gap. And ES didn't even get to half gap. So the gap is still unfilled. And obviously, in a bullish market, it's probably going to get filled sooner rather than later. But it would be surprising to me here that we would just drop away from it and not try to push through on like either Tuesday, today, like today's the Wednesday trading session. So Wednesday, Thursday, fill that gap. Makes sense to me that it's sooner rather than later, but all right, guys, let's spin the wheel. No more entries, please. You can stop typing. Let's go over here, get all the names on the list. Bam. All right. Let me turn this off. Let me delete that. All right. All right, it's done. It is done. It is finished. I'm going to spin the wheel. If I call your name, only the winner must type the magic words. Sniffin' Wicks. Sniffin' Wicks. It's the magic word. Only the winner, please. Susan Richardson. Congratulations, Susan Richardson. Type the magic words, my dear. There she is, right off the rip, fast as lightning. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. All right. Susan, I just submitted you into the winner's circle, so you can go to the Prop Score Discord, go to the Claim Your Win channel in the Prop Score Discord, and they will follow those instructions to get your Blue Sky account all hooked up. Happy for you. Congrats. I'm always amazed. We have so many ladies that watch the show, so many female traders in here. Way more than I thought we would have. But we got a lot of lady traders in here. So all you single guys, I'm not saying you have a chance, but this is your best shot hanging out on the night shift. What is the risk interval of NQ? Tonight, it is 266.5. Literally someone's grandma trading futures. Even if you're 20 and your name is Susan, you're still a grandma. Kyle, Kyle, you definitely have a chance, buddy. You just need to send them a picture of your wrists, your veiny wrist. I think that'll do it. J-Ham, you heading out, buddy? Thanks for being here, man. She is him. You can get all of the risk intervals for every single instrument for futures that you want to trade available inside of the Rocket Scooter platform. You are more than welcome to help yourself. The veiny wrist tattoo in the Sig Smoker voice. Yeah, if you want a chance with any of the female traders in here, you just got to show them your P&L, guys. That's all you got to do. Just show them your P&L. That's your best shot at winning the heart of any of the female traders on the show tonight. I'm screwed then. You thought ladies liked money? Tweet says we're not that easy. I don't know what it would take. Probably win rate. Win rate? How many funded accounts do you have? How many payouts did you take this week? That's how you will be measured. You've been watching the Rocket Scooter channel and you're ready to add it to your toolkit? Go for it, buddy. I think it's a great add-on. Give them some evals. Yeah. Give them some evals. Mine was a grower. Now it's a blower. Don't show them your graveyard. Whatever you do, don't show them the graveyard of all your fallen soldiers. That's a big turnoff right there. That's a big turnoff. Show me your profit factor. Yeah. What's your expected value? Oh. There we go. Danny says if they have a fat P&L, they're probably already tied down. Maybe. Brad, will we be able to pay for Varus on TradingView, or is it strictly limited to Rocket Scooter? You will be able, I think, to use it on TradingView, but you'll purchase it through the Rocket Marketplace, and then you'll be able to log in, I believe, with credentials somewhere else. I believe. Kyle's in here. He'll be able to answer you. My flex is that I'm losing the battle and still fighting for it to win in trading. You think I'm not going to fight for you, lady? That's right. That's a good pickup line. If I haven't given up now, I'm never going to give up on us. Not bad. Are they impressed by monster losses? Maybe. You never know. There's some people out there that are really into that pain stuff, you know? They like that hurt. They like it to sting a little bit. Long as a bull setup as MHP. It can be, Elliot. It can be. In my experience, it is the weaker of the two, but that's not really a critique, as more of it is an observation. I will long off of hedge pressure for sure, but I have way more conviction on the trade with monthly hedge pressure. So it's going to be a sizing preference for me. When I trade off of hedge pressure, I will size down just a little bit, versus if I'm with monthly hedge pressure, I will size up a little bit. You love that 100-point wick to the face. Oh, that's hilarious. Have I ever wrote a song and recorded it in the studio with a band? Oh yeah, many times. NQ eats my accounts like Monster Eat Cookie. That handle was one of the best handles that we've ever had on this show. And I always seem to get the really good handles late in the show. It's like late into the night shift, right before we sign off and clock out. We always get the winners with the craziest handles on the last roll. Hey, Atomic Trader, have a great night, man. Go tuck yourself. We'll see you tomorrow night. 23 Centi. The wife and Cookie Monster name, Sir Darb After Dark. That's exactly what it feels like, isn't it, Lady Liquidity? That's exactly what it feels like. It's like adults only for the last call. Trader with a chode. Yeah. We've had some good ones. Hey, Rudy Acosta. You're welcome, buddy. I trade for financial freedom and emotional damage. That's why I'm here. I'm here for the scars. Darb does Dallas. Yeah. My P&L is bigger. That's a good one. Ooh. No promises about tomorrow night. I might be a little cranky tomorrow. We have to get up at 4:30 in the morning, load the car, and hit the road by 5 o'clock. It's a 9.5-hour drive. If everything goes perfectly smoothly, 9.5 hours. I only feel alive. That's Chin Boss. I only feel alive when I'm 1 point away from my stop loss. That is so true. What's the lyric in the song? Is it a Matchbox 20 song that has the lyric? I bleed just to know you're alive. What is that song? I don't want the world to hear me, 'cause I don't think that they'd understand. Goo Goo Dolls, that's what it is, Goo Goo Dolls. I bleed just to know you're alive. I only feel alive when I'm 1 point away from my stop loss. Oh, that was so true. This is how you know you're a degen gambler. I'm not crazy. I'm just a little unwell. That's right. That's right. That's the Matchbox 20. I'm not crazy. I'm just a little unwell. That's it. That was when people made good music. When bands actually played real instruments. Goo Goo Dolls is back on tour? Are they really? No way. No way. Are we going to get a pump or not? We have been in this trade since 10 minutes into the session. We've already locked in 6 micros at 75.98. And now we're holding 4 micros for a touch of that gap and to take out the previous day high. Your first concert was Rocket Fest 97 at the Texas Motor Speedway. You're almost as old as I am then, probably. Ian says, Brad, you've got great tone. Do you ever sing for your Suno songs? I have hummed a few. I can sing. That was my job for 30 years, man. I sung all the time. What's up, Ascendancy? What's going on, buddy? Welcome in, man. You talking about your only feet? Yeah. That's right. I sing the prop score admin to sleep every night. That's one of the perks of being on the team. I call each one on a Discord private call. They all have different lullabies that they want me to sing to them. Kyle prefers Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. I've tried others with him, but he just doesn't fall asleep unless I sing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star to him. I should charge for that? Oh, believe me. Kyle pays me. With wrist picks. Tina Turner in Dallas. Dude, I bet that was a sick concert. Oh my God. I've heard she is an absolutely fantastic performer and entertainer. Oh, gross. Oh my God. Somebody delete that comment. Def Leppard, REO, and Styx in 2007. Dude, that would be so nice. That would be so nice. Def Leppard was so I grew up in a pastor's home. So my dad is a pastor. Grew up in church, and the kind of like denomination that we grew up in was extremely like legalistic, fundamental, like that crazy Christianity stuff. Like women couldn't wear pants or shorts. You couldn't go to restaurants if it served alcohol. You didn't go to the movies. You couldn't listen to like any music that had like drums and guitars was of the devil, that kind of stuff, you know? But my brothers and I, we had this little boom box. This is back in like the 80s, like the mid 80s at the very height of like rock and roll, big hair band rock and roll, like Poison, Def Leppard, Motley Crue, Kiss, Bon Jovi, like Foreigner, like all of the best of the big hair bands in the mid 80s. And dude, if my parents ever left us at home, we would immediately turn on MTV and we would just We would just wait for the hardcore rock songs to come on, and we would just dance and bang our heads. We'd get the boom box out and put a cassette tape in and just wait for Pour Some Sugar on Me to come on so we could record it and have like our little, our own little black market mixtape that we could listen to without, hopefully our parents would never find out or they would beat the devil out of us. Headbangers Ball, that's what I'm talking about. Headbangers Ball. That's what it is. Dude, those were the days, man. We would just sit there. We would listen to we would turn, I can't remember what the radio station was, but we would turn it on like the top 40 radio station at the time. We'd be out in the backyard with our boom box under the tree fort so my parents couldn't see us what we were doing. And we were just out there listening to all the devil music. My mom might be watching. I don't know. She's watched the show a couple of times. No, I was in Illinois at the time. It wasn't 104 KRBE. I don't remember what it was. It was in Decatur, Illinois. And I don't know why I can remember this song, but I can remember getting so like pumped when Walk Like an Egyptian would come on. Walk like an Egyptian. The Bangles. Wasn't it the Bangles? I think it was the Bangles. Oh my God. So this one time, if you want something really sexy, I'll send some pics of my tramp stamp. Oh my God. I do not want to see your tramp stamp. 97.9 The Box. Oh yeah. Houston still's got 97.9 The Box. It's still there. The Bangles, baby. We all love that song. Oh yeah. So this is a crazy story. That church I was telling you about, the church that I was telling you about that I grew up in, that my dad was a pastor at. It also had a private Christian school attached to the church. And it was a kindergarten through 12th grade school, but it was tiny. I'm talking like, I was with the same 10 kids from kindergarten until 8th grade when we moved. Like I grew up, like it was kindergarten through 8th grade, same 10 kids. There were 10 kids in every class, kindergarten through 12th, right? But there would always be some new kid that would come in every year to the school because he got in trouble at public school, right? And his parents were like, "Oh, let's send him to the strict Christian school. They'll spank the devil out of him out there." And so we would always get some little troublemaker every year. Some new little kid would come in. And I can remember one year, and my dad is the pastor / superintendent of the school, right? So he's always, you know, you feel that pressure, like as you, like everyone knows that your dad is the boss, and you've got to like be on your best behavior. Well, my seventh grade year, this kid named Todd shows up at the beginning of my 7th grade year, and Todd is the coolest kid I have ever met in my entire life. And he would get sent to the principal's office at least twice a week for something. And I thought he was just amazing. And we started hanging out, and my dad told me, he's like, "Hey, you shouldn't be friends with Todd. I'm like, "Dad, he goes to our school, you know, like he's cool. Like he comes to the Christian school. It's all good." And so Todd and I started hanging out, and then he asked me to come over on the week, and I finally convinced my parents, because he kept asking me. My parents finally let me go over to spend the night at Todd's house. As soon as my parents drop us off, my parents leave. They give me the speech, you know, don't do anything dumb. You know, be a good example. Don't let him talk you into doing something stupid. What's the first thing I let him do? talk me into doing something stupid. We ride bikes down like 3 or 4 blocks down the street to, I can't even remember the name of the store, but I can't remember the name of the store, but it was kind of a general mart. Like, it had a lot of stuff, but it had a music section. And I don't know if you remember this, but this was when if you guys remember the old jackets, like the security jackets for like CDs and cassette tapes, right? They would come in these like big plastic things that you would have to unlock so you couldn't steal cassette tapes right off the shelf. So we go out, we go to the convenience store, we get some, we called it pop. It was soda, Cokes. We said, let's go get a pop. We went and got a pop. And then he was like, hey, I'm going to run into the store. Stay out here. I'll be right back. And I'm like, all right, cool. Todd's cool. He told me to hang out here. So I'm out there for like 10 minutes. I'm like wondering what's going on. I'm holding his bike. I'm sitting on my bike. And I see him come out the door, and then he like eyeballs me, and he starts picking up his face, and he's like walking kind of weird and funny. And he comes up to me, and he starts pulling like 4 or 5 of these like security things out of his pants, and he's like, here, stuff these down your pants. We got to go. And I'm like, what? He's like, dude, we gotta go. And so I shove him down my pants, get on my bike, and we pedal all the way home. And we get up into his room, and it was like Poison, White Heart, like Motley Crue, like Metallica. Like it was all of this music, all of these cassette tapes that he just completely ripped off right out of the shelf, just shoving him down his pants, and ran out the store. And we get all the way back to his house. We get upstairs. We sneak past his mom. We get upstairs into his room. And he gets out a pocket knife. And we just start trying to like saw our way through these security jackets to get into the cassette tape so we could listen to our rock and roll. And his mom comes upstairs right like halfway through and like opens the door. And we like... we like turn with that shock face, like busted. She calls my dad. Oh my God. She calls my dad. They march us back down to the store, turn us in. Freaking snitches, man. And the store manager was like, you're lucky I don't call the cops, man. This could have been grand theft. You almost stole $1,000 worth of cassette tapes, blah, blah, blah. We get in the car. My dad, obviously, we get in the car, doesn't say a freaking word. Like, just radio silence. I'm in the back seat, just contemplating how my dad is going to kill me. Is it going to be quick, or is it going to be slow and painful? I just know when I get home, death awaits me. And, yeah, we pull into the driveway. He stops the car, and he goes, go to your room. I'll be there in a minute. Everything after that, I just blacked out. Everything after that is just a blackout. So I got a spanking. Oh, yeah. I got a spanking. Todd, man. Freaking Todd. Freaking Todd. But I'm still here. I'm still here. And I still love Def Leppard, Dad. I still like some Motley Crue. Where is he now? I have no idea. I have no idea where Todd is now. He's probably in prison. Most likely, Todd is definitely in prison. If he's even still alive. He might be watching now. You never know. You might be watching now. Todd was your bunkie a few years back. Oh my God. He could be. He's probably a senator, actually. He's probably like some congressman. He's either in prison or he's a congressman. Those are my two guesses. Belt, spatula, or ruler. My dad made a paddle. He went and bought the wood and put it on his like little saw thing, you know, table saw. Yeah, sanded it down. My dad made his own paddle. He works at Apex. Why did our dads make paddles? I know. It was like a thing. It was like if you were going to be a dad, you had to make your own paddle. What the hell is wrong with people? Why did we think that was ever okay? Asians and Mexicans get the chunkless. Oh, wow. Yeah. You would have the holes. They would drill holes. You could hear it whistle on the backswing. Whew. You heard it before you felt it. Oh my God. Yeah, if your dad, if you were a belter, man, I don't know. I feel like I'd rather have the paddle than the belt. The belt just feels like a modern whip to me. The belt feels like a modern whip. You turned out okay. It must have been effective. I don't know how okay I am. I love my dad. My dad is awesome. My mom and dad. The thing that you learn when you become a parent is that your parents didn't know what they were doing, just like you don't know what you're doing. And suddenly you get a lot more, you gain a lot more like insight, and you suddenly become more grateful and gracious for all they tried to do it right. All they were doing was the same thing that they had done to them. And that's the same thing that I'm doing. Like, no one knows what the hell they're doing when they become parents. Nobody. Your mom broke the wooden spoon hitting you? Oh my God. I'm telling you, man, Gen X, toughest generation alive. We survived handcrafted paddles. Oh my God. If we can survive that, we can survive anything. Oh my God. I'm regretting opening Discord right now. I saw the tramp stamp. That's not cool. That's not cool. I don't know if this trade is ever going to do anything. All right. You know what? It's 4 hours in. It's time for another giveaway. What else do we have left tonight? We've got Lucid. Hell yeah. Lucid 50K Pro accounts. Let's do a code word. Let's do freaking Todd. Freaking Todd. Code word is freaking Todd. There you go. Freaking Todd, man. Todd was really the coolest guy. He was like the first cool dude. You know what I mean? You know, I don't know if you've ever, like, you grow up as a kid and everything is cool because you just are experiencing life, right? You just kind of, there's a little bit of like innocence and naivety to how you're growing up as a child. Like until you're like at least for a Gen Xer, growing up without internet or beepers or phones or constant like social interaction online, everything was in person. Like you grew up with your neighborhood and your next door neighbor, and like everything was just what your own personal experience was. You had no concept of life outside of your own little world at all. Couldn't fathom it. So Todd was like my first wake-up call to life being like, oh my God, like this dude doesn't care. He's just gonna do what he wants to do. And there was something about that was just so attractive to a little preacher's kid who was, you know, told the devil was around every corner. Oh my gosh. Freaking Todd. I wonder what Todd's up to. I remember his last name, and I'm not going to tell you because he might. I'm not going to dox anybody on this channel. But I might get off this show. I might get off the show tonight and do some Googling. Do some Googling. See if I can find Todd. First taste of being a gangsta. Is Lady Darb the bad one? Lady Darb definitely has more of a wild hair than I do. Lady Darb is the hippie free spirit. Let's go try whatever it is we're going to try. Let's do it. Hastings. I think it was Hastings. I think it was a Hastings. Now that I saw that name, I really think it was a Hastings back then. I got to look that up. Were they around in the 80s, like 88? I think it was 87, 88. No, I don't think it was. I think that's just a Texas store. This was somewhere in the middle of Illinois. It couldn't have been Hastings. It was something like that, though. All right, guys, let me grab all the names. We're going to spin the wheel. We're going to spin the wheel right now. Freaking Todd. All right. I'm going to shuffle it up. We're spinning the wheel for a Lucid 50K Pro account. Lucid 50K Pro account. You guys, if I call your name and you're one of the winner, or you are the winner, you need to type the magic words, Father, forgive me. The magic words, Father, forgive me. Bennett 4. Wait, didn't Bennett 4 already win an account? Bennett 4, didn't you already win an account this week? I think he won. Didn't you win one already this week, buddy? Your name sounds really familiar. Bennett, stop saying here. Answer my question. Bennett, stop saying thanks. Stop saying here. Answer the question. I spew Spanish. Somebody type in Spanish and ask him if he've already won this week. I know that he's won recently, but if he's won this week, then we got to pass. You haven't seen that name in the last few months? Maybe it was a boot camp. All right. Maybe it was a boot camp. If it was a boot camp, he is not in our win list at all. Okay, cool. He is not in the win list. We have the list. The mods have spoken. I'm going to put him into the winner's circle. All right, here we go. Bennett 4. Ve al Discord de PropScore. Puedes encontrar un enlace en la descripción de este video. Una vez que estés ahí, ve al canal, reclamo tu victoria y sigue esas instrucciones para obtener tu cuenta. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Shout out ChatGPT. Shout out ChatGPT. Oh my God. Freaking Todd. Bienvenidos, my friend. Bienvenidos, amigo. Te llamas Matt? Te llamas Matt? All right, guys, we have to do round 2 of our songwriting contest. Brad, you're pregnant. Congratulations. Stay thirsty, my friends. Oh my God. All right. Did you know when I took Spanish 2 years in high school, and when you take a Spanish class in Texas, they make you pick a Spanish name? My Spanish name was Pedro. My teacher just said, Brad has no equivalent Spanish name, so she just said, you're Pedro. So I was Pedro for 2 years in high school Spanish. Uh, I know it's got to be racist. It's completely racist. Your name was Pedro as well? Vote for Pedro, baby. Let's go. Bredro. Bredro. Oh my god, it's hilarious. The playlist, you can get my Suno playlist in the description of the video that you're watching. There's a link to my Suno playlist and all of my social media channels as well. All right, we have to do we have to do round 2 of the comedy songwriting contest, and I feel really really bad because well, I'm going to play the first song. This is called Blind Monkey. The Blind Monkey, sorry. The Blind Monkey by our friend Serta111. This is The Blind Monkey. This is like old ska music. Got that ska trumpet, upbeat. Interesting guitar solo in the middle of a brass rock song. Back to the trombones. All right. The Blind Monkey. That's entry number 1 into the comedy. I'm gonna put a poll up now. Which song is better? The Blind Monkey is option number 1. And option number 2 is this.
Night shifts rolling, charts are looking flat. I'm sitting here with cooked carrots, try not to eat too fast. The channel says day trading with Matt, so every 5 minutes somebody types, "Hey Matt!" I say, buddy, read the screen. I'm a whole different human being, but another message pops up in the chat. My name is Brad, not Matt. How hard is it to figure out that? Do you even pay attention, bro? I've been here 3 hours, don't you know?
I did not make this bracket. I did not make the bracket.
But I'm Brad, not Matt. Matt's a day trading goat. Everybody knows when the market's moving fast, that's when he puts on the show. But now the sun went down and the moon is up to bat. It's the night shift, baby, and the goat ain't named Matt. Matt's asleep somewhere, probably in his bed. Meanwhile, I'm calling out key levels instead. I answer all your questions, give you every stat, then you thank me kindly by saying thanks, Matt. I try to stay polite and chill, but it's becoming quite a skill to hear the wrong name and not react. My name is Brad, not Matt. How hard is it to figure out that? Do you even pay attention, bro? The name tag's right there in the video. Bro, my name is Brad, not Matt. We're two different people and that's a fact. I love you guys, but I'm keeping track. I've read Matt 50 times and that's whack.
B-R-A-D.
It's not that hard to see. 4 little letters, nice and flat.
And none of them spell M-A-T-T.
My name is not Matt. How can you keep missing that? And if you can't understand that, you can go tuck yourself respectfully
Duke,
in
this is
chat.
Duke versus Northwest Mississippi State.
Your name, Brad, now you must know. And who are you? Brad, it's not that. How you keep missing that? And if you can't understand that, you can go tuck yourself
Respectfully
in chat.
Who are you?
What's your name? What you name? Who are you, Brad? Finally clock out as the midnight moon is back. Survived another shift of being called Matt. I walk through the front door, kick off my shoes, thinking at least at home I can't possibly lose. My wife says, welcome home, how'd your stream go, Matt? And how'd you like your cooked carrots? Did you finish all of that? I dropped my keys in disbelief, nearly have a heart attack. I said, honey, after all those years, now you calling me Matt? She said, sorry, babe, it looked so convincing in the chat. I said, that's it, I'm changing my name tag and getting her tattoo that says Brad.
There's always one song in the song competition that every time you hear it, you're like, man, I just feel sorry for whoever's going up against it. That is one of it. It does, like Blind Monkey was a great song. It was really good. It was well written. The production was great. But how in the world do you compete against just an instant classic that has such meta life on the show? It's going to be tough, man. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. All right. It's such a good song. Somebody's going to write a Pedro song now, I know. The song submission is over. And by the way, I did not make the bracket. I did not put that song into a bracket. Another set of people put it all together. All right. It was not me. That song should do very well all the way through to the end. It's that good. They're on the Prop Score Discord somewhere. The first song was not good, but you can't put that song in the competition. Not fair, in my opinion. Well, I mean, if someone in the just because it's a good song doesn't mean we shouldn't put it in the competition. If you guys were here in the fall, I know a lot of you weren't because the show has blown up so big. The channel has blown up so much since the fall. We did a songwriting contest in September, October last year, August, September, somewhere around there. And there was a guy, I don't know where he's at. He has not been back since he won the songwriting contest. Tech Trader was his name, Tech Trader. He had so many good songs. He won the songwriting contest with Market Please Go Down on Me. Or no, Market, Please Don't Die Today. Or no, dude, he wrote so many. He wrote Market, Please Don't Die Today. He wrote Market, Please Go Down on Me. He wrote Maybe I'm Wrong from the Right Place. Dude, he wrote so many bangers. And in the songwriting contest, I was so scared that Matt was just going to pair my song up against a Tech Trader song, because if Tech Trader had a song, it was going to win no matter what. It was so good. But I ended up winning in the giveaway category. So I won. I had 4 songs in the top 10. The Half Gap Boys made it into the top 10. Scooter Skankin'. Bear Market Blues made it in. And there was another one that made it in the top 10. I can't remember what it was. I have to go back and look. Tech Traders on Tour. Yeah. He got that rocket scooter lifetime, and he just rode off into the sunset, never to be heard from again. That was a tough competition. Tough competition. There were some incredible songs in there. Whoosh Fan was in there. MHP Every Single Time was in there. LFG Let's Effin' Go was in there. There were some really good 80s tunes in there as well. Some really good 80s tunes. They were all great, man. When does MHP change? So the overnight levels update at the start of the Globex session. And then when we get to the New York session, Rocket Scooter will produce a new MHP for the New York session once it has access to all of the new options data that comes online. Knife Catchers Anonymous. I don't know how Knife Catchers Anonymous didn't win the whole thing. Knife Catchers Anonymous was it's amazing to me that didn't win. It's so good. It's the one song that we still play all the time. Knife Catchers Anonymous. The song contest last time was way better. So I get it, Trady. Like, it's a different channel now. Like, the shows are different. The vibe is different. Like, we can't spend... If we were going to do the song contest like Matt did it last time, we would have to spend the bulk of every show for like 2 or 3 weeks just to narrow it down to like the top 20 of each bracket. That's how many songs there are. So it's just difficult to take that much real estate out of the shows now. Every time we start doing, like, just now when I did the song, every time I've done the song competition, we lose 150 viewers. Every single time. Like, we were at 1,200, we lost 150 viewers as soon as I started saying, hey, we're going to listen to these 2 songs and you guys are going to vote. So it's just, we're not willing to, we just got to figure out a better way to do it, because it's still cool to do, but we don't want to do it in such a way that it's going to hurt the momentum we have with our show and the channel. So, Sniffin' Wicks, guys. Here we go, Sniffin' Wicks. It would take forever. Yeah, it would take forever. It would take forever. It would take forever. None of my songs are in the competition, by the way. Almost every song you're listening to on the stream right now would have been in the competition had I not been hired by Matt to be a full-time streamer. Who wrote Blue Chew Candle? I did. BPC? BPC? Mike Oxmall wrote P&L. Show me your P&L. It's all Kyle's. I have no idea who decided what music was going to get into it. I was not on the judging panel. Do you know what's the next step after passing a 25K evaluation on Tradeify? If it's a select account, they will notify you that you passed, and then you will be given the option to choose your path. You can either choose the flex path or you can choose the daily payout path. If it's the growth account, they will just upgrade you to your new funded account on the growth plan. You're $33 away from passing your 100K propel. Let's go. Don't blow it up. Don't blow it up. It would take 2 months to go through all the songs. It would take forever. And let's be honest, there was probably going to be a lot of songs that just were meh or just not great. And so you would have to sit and listen to all of the meh songs along with all the really good songs. So, is Propel better than Launch? It depends. It depends on how good of a trader you are. If you are not good at passing evaluations, then the Launch is better. If you're pretty good at passing evaluations, then the Propel will save you money in the long run. How can we listen to the songs that you use? They're on my Suno playlist. You can find my Suno playlist in the description of the video right here. I don't know if this trade is going to play out, but you know what? I know a bunch of you have done really well tonight, and we're all friends here. Reach on down there. Let's show all those. Let's show all of our friends what you're working with. Whip it out, guys. Whip it out. Are you a shower? Or are you a grower? 3,800, 1,400, 1,800, 200, up 1,500, down 2.5K. No. 660, 624, 223, 1,000, 2,000, 12K. My God. That's crazy. 1,300, 1,300. I'm a blower. I'm not a grower. I'm a blower. 4,000. Nice. 1,200. 3,200. Minus 15. Up 1,000. Up 1,000. Up 1,100. Up 5,000. Up 650. Down 500. Up 750, up 1,300, 2040, 3,000 past the blue sky, nice, 520, nice, 650, 240, 250, nice job, 650, 50, 6,200, good Lord, 1,600, down 458, we're about to hit TP. 190, no trades yet, but 666. That devil profit. 7K on TPT, nice. 3,500. I don't know if I'm gonna get TP or T or not. It's trying to. We're sniffing that wick up there pretty hard. Smells good, that wick. Wicks at night, baby. They just smell different. What's your mom's maiden name? 5K? Nice. Nice curves, guys. Nice curves. I love it. All right. We're going to do a new giveaway. This is for another Lucid Pro 50K account. Code word is vote Pedro. Type it in. Type it in. Vote Pedro.
Trading clean, feeling mean. Then my guts loop past support at 9:15. Try to hold, but Lord, I knew this candle's ripping
Oh,
through.
I am going to probably sleep like absolute. Anytime I know I have to get up before my natural wake up time, I sleep like crap. I never sleep good when I know I have to wake up early. And I just know I'm going to set my alarm and I'm going to toss and turn all night long, waiting for that alarm to go off, wondering how much time I have left to sleep that I'm not actually sleeping. Oh, got about 30 minutes left in the show, guys. After this giveaway, we're going to give away some boot camps. We have 8 boot camps to give away tonight. Some people redonated theirs from last night or the night before. So we have 8 boot camps to give away. And then we still have some My Funded Futures Rapid accounts to give away as well. This one right here is a Lucid 50K Pro account. Lucid 50K Pro. We got about 35 seconds, and we'll spin it up. We'll spin it up. Dude, I can't believe Spain won today. All right, guys, let's spin the wheel. No more entries. Let's get it all up here onto the wheel. All the names are on the wheel. No more entries. The bot is turned off. The code word is deleted. All right, we're going to shuffle it up. Lucid 50K Pro account, the magic words. You must type the magic words if you win. If you win and I call your name, only the winner, you must type Como se dice? Como se dice? Oh, let's go. Woo. Rigged. Rigged.
Now pump that price. Give it a tick more. Oh, that feels nice. Now hold it, baby. Let it run. P&L.
Como se dice? I see you, boo. Woo outside. You have been submitted into the winner's circle, my friend. Congratulations. Go to the Prop Score Discord, claim your win channel. There you go. All right, let's get our boot camps going. Let's get our boot camps going. We have 8 boot camps. Type boot camp into the chat. We're going to give 8 of these away. 8 boot camps coming at you. 20-day trading education. It's $20, $1 a day. There is nothing like it anywhere else. It doesn't exist. It is the best. It is the best. If you win this, you will get 1 free month access to the Rocket Scooter Bootcamp. Yeah, chopsticks. I got yours. I got 2 from Drops, and I got 1 from someone else. So those 4 plus my 4. We have 8 to give away tonight. So we got them all. Thank you for reminding me. Appreciate that. Yeah, the boot camp is a totally separate giveaway. So the boot camp is donated to us by Rocket Scooter. All the accounts are donated from Prop Score. They're 2 separate companies. So if you win an account, you go to the Prop Score Discord. If you win a boot camp, you go to the Rocket Scooter Discord. Take it.
I'm on. There's only like 20 minutes.
No chase. We don't run that race. Tip that, that's the sign. Clean entry every time.
All right. We're going to spin the wheel 8 times. We're spinning the wheel 8 times. Here we go. 8 times. You have a 1 in 10 chance. There's like 89 of you. 80 of you. You have a 1 in 10 chance. Chump Trader. Congrats, you're winner number 1. Chump Trader. Chief 5814. Congratulations, Chief 5814. You're winner number 2. Spencer Robinskin. Spencer Robinskin, congratulations, you're winner number 3. Cyber Collections, congratulations, Cyber Collections, you're winner number 4.
Hands off the chart, let it breathe a bit. Seen that move, don't fall for it.
Prince Amir Trades, congratulations, you're winner number 5. Prince Amir Trades. Prince Amir, wasn't that from Aladdin? Or is it Prince Ali? That was Prince Ali, right? Yeah. Night Shade Devcoda. Nitesh Devcoda. Nitesh Devcoda. That's what it is. Nitesh Devcoda. I think that's 6. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is number 7. No Name J. Congratulations, No Name J. You actually do have a name, buddy. It's J. EJES Business. EJES Business. All right, congratulations. The 8 of you just won yourself a free month to the Rocket Scooter Bootcamp. Look at Drops Trades dropping 4 more in there. Drops Trades dropping another bootcamp donation, 4 more, and whatever Matt wants to kick in. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. All right, the 8 of you can go to the Rocket Scooter Discord, go to the contest channel, and message our admin named Slacks in the contest channel of the Rocket Scooter Discord. All right, let me spin the wheel 4 more times. We'll spin the wheel 4 more times. Here we go, 4 more times. Ranger 512 DNR. Ranger 512 DNR. Shadow Wesker, congratulations, you're winner number 2, Shadow Wesker. Salmanis 4013, Salmanis 4013, you're winner number 3, and then 1 more tonight. O Coop, congratulations, you're winner number 4, O Coop. All right, the 4 of you can go also to the Rocket Scooter Discord. Go to the contest channel in the Rocket Scooter Discord and message our admin named Slacks, and he'll hook you up. He'll hook you up.
Know exactly why it happened. Still
All right. How's the trade doing? Still basically grinding. Not much happening here. Still just grinding. I would love to see this hit TP before the show ends. We've been holding this trade for 5 hours. That's crazy. I think this is one of the longest trades I've ever held. 5 hours in one trade. I will close it out if it does not hit TP before the end of the show, for sure, 100%. Hey, Rudy Costa, have a great night, man. You can go tuck yourself. We'll see you tomorrow. Papa Les, you've held trade for weeks. You're a legend, man. You a legend. All of us prop firm traders, we have to close our trades out at the market close. We can't hold overnight. Hey, Dame Lane Corpus, you're heading out, buddy. Have a great night, man. You can go tuck yourself as well. Guys, we have 2 more My Funded Futures 50K Rapid accounts. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid accounts are coming up in just a minute. Good night, Soul Adventure. You can go tuck yourself as well, buddy. We'll see you tomorrow. What time does the market close? 4:59 p.m. 4:59 p.m. EST. And then it opens back up at 6 p.m. EST.
Every time I broke my rules. Every time I knew better. Didn't do better.
If you had to make 150 a day, what's your main play? Just wait for the New York session, wait for the liquidity maps to open up, the liquidity pockets, see where MHP is, and then just be patient. If you just need to make $150, I would do it with like 1 or 2 micros max. What's your take on the single stock futures coming out at the end of the month? I think it could be really cool, man. I think the single stock futures I think you will see prop firms start offering them as account options. And we have all of the same high volume pivots that you have on the futures now. You'll be able to have on all the single stock options as well. So, of the single stock futures, you'll have all the MHP, HP, liquidity maps, pockets, all that same stuff. So, it could be really fun. Could be fun. It'll be a nice little switch up, for other people just to trade something else besides the thing that you always trade in QES. It'll be interesting. Top Step will be the first ones. I've heard a few firms are talking about it. I've heard a few firms. I'm not going to say any names, but I have heard behind the scenes that there's a few firms that are already working up plans and options for the single stock futures. Do I have a daily risk budget? How would I approach a 25K end of the day drawdown? It just depends on how many trades do you want to give yourself before you blow up a $1,000 drawdown. So just take your max loss limit and divide it by the number of trades that you want to give yourself before you blow up that account. For me, 1 to 2. I trade evaluations much more aggressively so that I can pass them quickly, and I have about a 50 to 60% pass rate on my evaluations. So I trade them very aggressively. I give myself 1 to 2 trades to blow up the eval. If you don't have a lot of budget, or you're just not very good at trading yet, then you should give yourself 4 to 5 trades before you blow up an evaluation. Maybe even more. So it just depends. If it's me, I'm going to trade it more aggressively and try to just try to get through to the funded stage. What the heck just happened? That's weird. All right. We have reached that time. Bump it up, turn it up, pump it up, type it in. Type it, type it, type it. It is last call, baby. Darb after dark. Darb after dark. Here we go.
Another short in the books, another night gone by. Some caught the mood they wanted, some just survived. From all around the world we found our way in here, sharing wins and losses with friends we've come to cheer. We'll all be back tomorrow night. Same crew, same atmosphere.
You don't have to go home now,
but you can't stay here. It's the last call before we clock out. The last call. Let me hear the crowd now. Win or lose, we're still standing tall. One more spin before tomorrow calls. It's the last call. Last call. Every night, this room feels a little more like home. A place where nobody has to trade this road alone. The futures will be waiting when another night begins, and we'll all be right back here to do it all again. We'll all be back tomorrow night. Same crew, same atmosphere.
you don't have to go home now.
But you can't stay here. It's the last call before we clock out. Last call. Let me hear the crowd now. Win or lose, we're still standing tall. One more spin before tomorrow calls. It's the last call. Last call. spin before tomorrow calls.
All right. Last call, guys. We're going to spin the wheel now for 2 my funded futures. We're going to give away, I know it said rapid accounts. It's not going to be rapid accounts. These are the builder accounts. All right, we have 2 my funded futures builder accounts to give away. Let me get all the names on the list. There we go. No more entries. You can stop typing. Before I spin the wheel, just let me say one more time, thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate you. I love you. Thank you for the way you support me, support the show, support the channel, support Matt and Neon. I'm truly honored that you spend 5 hours a night with me here on the night shift. And I love being able to give these accounts away to you. So we're going to shuffle it up. If I call your name, you know the magic words. Go tuck yourself. We have 2 accounts to give away, 2 My Funded Futures builder accounts to give away. Susan Richardson, what? You can't win 2 nights? You can't win? No. Oh my God. Susan, you can't win on the same night that you already won. No, we got to re-roll. Sorry. You can only win once per week. You can only win once per week. Respectfully. Respectfully. All right, here we go. Justin Redo, 3998. Justin Redo, type the magic words. Type the magic words. Justin Redo. I know. You need to go buy a lottery ticket, Susan. This is your lucky night. What is Mega Millions up to? Like 700 million? 700 milli? I could do all right with that. Justin Redo, where you at, buddy? Justin. I know, Susan. It's so sad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You can only win once. Did he type? All right, he said it. Guys, you got to type it like 2 or 3 times. If you want me to see it, you have to type it. There's so many people typing in chat, so make sure you type it. Tag me even. Tag at Futures Trading with Matt so it pops up really clear. All right, let's take Justin off. We're going to spin one more. Last spin of the night. Hey, let's go. Roland White Studio. Congratulations. It's because it gets censored by AutoMod. YouTube is shadow banning it. Mods have to approve the message. Is that why? Because it's go tuck yourself. Oh, that's funny. The winners have to type in the magic words. They get shadow banned. Roland White Studio, type in the magic words. That's hilarious. There you go. He said, go talk yourself. He got around the ban. See, that's smart, Roland White Studio. That's smart right there, Roland White Studio. He got around the band. All right. I have I'm gonna did we hit TP? Did we hit the TP? Oh, we're so close. I'm gonna go ahead and close it out. What a great trade. We locked in $732. We held it for 5 hours. Patience pays. Patience pays. I've got a long drive ahead of me tomorrow. It is time for me to pull up the covers, turn off the lights, tuck you all in, and wish you sweet dreams of green. I love you all so much. I will see you tomorrow night. Make sure you check out Matt's show in the morning and Neon's show after that. I'll be back tomorrow night with you guys. The night shift is clocking out. Devil Jinx, Diesel Trading, Hugario, Zay, ALR, Kids Vibes, Jabo, Turban One Joe, Matt Evans. Good night. Go tuck yourself. Septi, Mr. Longshorts, Chump Trader, Adam Daz, Croatian Sensation, Papa Les, Solo Futures Trader, Thunder Donkey, Zay Ascendancy, Chopsticks, John Owens, Mrs. Tech Trades, CKS Moss, Dexter Goes Wild, You're Tucked, Neville Brown, LSG, Leonard Trading, EXCX, Justin Redo. Good night, You're Tucked. Bobby, Lady Liquidity. Good night, Iron Pigeon Investing, Woo Outside. Good night, You're Tucked.
Sleep tight, sweet dreams of green tonight.
Christy Naya, Andy the Greek, Rolling White Studio, Grape 8, Zorro BB. Zay, One Small Target, Giannis Mendiola, Checkerboard, Mr. Brown, The Ride YT, Donna H, Strix, and Red's Everyday Dog Training, C. Kennedy, Star Weekly Trades, Bruce Wayne, Kevin 8X, Duarte Machado, Good Night, You're Tucked, Yacht, David Madrid, Moises, Romco Trades, The Simon White, Claw 97, Gypsy Lily, Good Night, You're Tucked, Rans 24, Adam Daz, Super OBX, AH Trading, GPY, WFO, Blue Skies, Dinospin, JTH, LSG, Buy High Sell Lower, IM Trading, Zero PhD, Road of the Land, Good Night, You're Tucked, Drop Straits, C. Kennedy, Trader University, Brian Jefferson, Marco Musso, Shuri, Rod Trades, Fancy Lifestyles, Ranger 512, NQ Contract Killer, Lucky Glow, Leo Energy, Market Vision Trading, Rod Williams, High Minded, Good Night, You're Tucked. Rick St. Thomas, Daily Mana, Tyler G, Trina Banana, Braille AR, What a Heck, Ramco Trades, Chief, Boosted Dime, Leo Energy, Golden Futures, Sal Pignataro, Drew Does Trading, Resinity, Mrs. Tech Trades, Supreme Prolific, MMC Corel, Rodell Active, Golden Futures, Cap Defender, Alternator, Checkerboard, Dave Mack, Good Night, You're Tucked, Jaded T, Ty Tongue, Keegan Murphy, P-Long, Sebastian Tracy, Alpha Petrol Heads, Good Night, You're Tucked, DB Plumbing, Ciso DeCenzo, DPH, Good Night, You're Tucked, Jim Blacks, Good Night, You're Tucked. Papa Ledge, you're double tucked.
Night shift clocking out. Night shift clocking out.
Good night, Kyle.